There we go. We are on YouTube as well now. So, okay. Hello. Welcome on in. Yep, Merry Christmas once again, everybody. From yesterday. And then, yes, hello. Welcome on in. So, let's just pop right into it. What are we doing today? Oh, well, actually, first, Matt. Oh, 1 terabyte. First of all, thank you for subscribing. Hello, welcome. And then Matt over yonder with the first. And all right, that's that. Okay, let's get into what we're doing at the start of today. I was watching old Slime, who was doing a hundo on Christmas. And I was following it as much as I could. But you know, I had Christmas stuff going on, so it wasn't like I was watching the whole thing. And then at some point, while I wasn't watching, Steps died, apparently. And we got to figure out what happened, because the folks who were watching didn't seem to know what had happened necessarily. You know, there was curiosity as to what had actually happened, and so we're gonna go in and we're gonna answer that question of what actually happened. So here we go. I believe it was in Dachau is where Steps stopped being expected. So here's Wutai. And now let me just get that out of here. Pop over here. Take me, I think put me like up here. And there we go. All right. Hey, thank you, Squid. Glad you liked it. And yeah, this is an actual hardware, like on disc, on hardware hundo. And just to throw it out there as well, he will be trying hundo again on New Year's. Is the plan right now. But yeah, so let's first of all, I just want to see what happened in Dachau, and then we're gonna see.
Ain't no way.
And then we're gonna rewind it to see what might have happened. So what we expect is for him to be able to get to the hand. As long as he's not behind on steps, he goes to the hand. Okay, that's normal. And now force an encounter.
I think I run here. I hope we run here.
That did seem a little longer than I would expect. Which the concern is that this fight was on the wrong step ID.
Wow. I must have like moved the cursor right over him.
Okay.
Well, that explains it.
So then, oh, double lunar curtain. So now what should happen is he should be able to run right out of this room and then get up into the next room before the next fight. So right there, that's fine. Yeah, that's wrong. That is definitely wrong. So here's what we think happened is, or here's what he said he thinks happened, is there was a soft reset at some point. Maybe there was a death to ultimate weapon. Yo, Whiskey Tom. Maybe there was a death to ultimate weapon or something that reset his danger. Oh, Ace already knows that a soft reset would do this. Because I'm trying to think about what happens. So, okay. So you already know. But yeah. So carry armor and then, oh, Gelnika. Let's see, Gelnika. and then you get you fight the so let's talk about like the order of operations here. Carry armor, you either get a fight at the end of the hostile section here. Oh shoot, I'm pointing at things that you guys can't see. Okay. So you either get a fight at the end of the carry armor hostile section, or you get it at the start of the Gelnika. So Gelnika, you fight a fight, and then you fight the Turks. Then you go into, or vice versa, and then you go into the double cut room. You fight an unknown, and then you take 13 steps and you leave. After you leave, let's see. This is then where you go. You get in the high wind. You grab your chocobo, and you go to Bone Village. I think this is where you buy the rune armlets and the diamond armlet. No, that already... Yes. This is when you buy the rune armlets and the diamond armlet, and then you go up to Chocobo Sage. You buy all the stuff, the greens, and then you take the greens to Chocobo Ranch. You feed them all to your gold chocobo. Then you go and you do chocobo racing. None of that has any hostile area. After chocobo racing, you fight Rude. No hostile stuff. After Rude is when you go to space. When you come back from space, you go down to Bugenhagen and you go through Cosmo Canyon. None of that is hostile. He teleports you back into the High Wind. In the High Wind, you ride to City of the Ancients. None of that is hostile. You grab Aurora Armlet, and then you fight Diamond Weapon. After Diamond Weapon, you immediately go southwest and you fight Ultimate Weapon. None of that is hostile. Then, after Ultimate Weapon, you fly back to Bone Village. You sell your now mastered all materia. You grab the 4th bracelet. You grab the Venus Gospel. You buy everything in the 2 shops there. And then you go to Wutai. So yes, that means that where we leave off on steps at the start of, or at the end of Gelnika, is where you begin steps once you are in... that's where you begin steps once you're in Wutai. Dachau. Okay. And I'm not verifying a submitted speed run today. Here we go. I'm not verifying a submitted run today. What I'm doing is verifying. Sorry, my head is gone for a second. Shoot, I totally lost what I was saying. Oh, so Ace, what actually happened here was let me try to remember what happened on his run that severely complicated this fight. Oh, he had 100,000 HP is what happened. He forgot to trank red before the ultimate weapon primer fight, and then didn't get a Knights of the Round off. So yeah, that caused like all kinds of problems here. But yeah. So anyway, so there we go. So that caused a game over here, and a game over resets danger. So let's now open up the emulator, and let's see like exactly how this affected steps. Is it here that I have my Hundo save states? It is. Okay. So, Duck Station. We're gonna... This is my speedrun folder, so we're gonna skip this one. Because this is the version that is... You know, the older duck station. Okay. Oh, but these might not work in it? Oh, they do. Okay. All right. So rocket. What's 69M? That means that there should be a menu here. Okay, I gotta think about what this Well, first of all, okay, here's what we'll do. We'll do Gelnika. We'll talk about Gelnika first. But in order to talk about Gelnika, let's do a couple things here. First, if we go to the memory scanner, yeah, and then we open up Cheat Engine here. Not right now. 64 days. Okay. Connect this to Duck Station and open our Final Fantasy... Oh, wait, no. Open FF7 Duck Station. Do not merge. And then take this memory address here. And place that into our RAM start address. There we go. Now we've got all of our stuff. So here's our step ID, offset, all that good stuff. And we can put that... If we bring this up like this, graphic settings, I think it's all just like pretty vanilla, but I will show you. Settings, graphics. Okay, this is what I have it set to. I am a Nearest Neighbor fan. You know, I don't like the filtering, you know. The filtering just makes it blurry, right? But all right, there you go. Okay, and then put that right there. And then we will take my notes. And we will scroll down to, here's Ultimate Weapon. Let's scroll up a little bit. We are... Wait. Apocalypse? Oh, yeah. Because you do... Hang on, I'm having a moment. Carry Armor, Gelnika, Chocobo. Yeah, Ancient Forest is way up here. Oh, yeah. Okay. This ultimate weapon is not when you fight him. This is when that's the first time you see him. Okay, here it is. Gelnika. All right. So now I really enjoy Hundo in general. So we're just gonna pop this right here, and then I'm gonna mock run through it. All right. So I like to pop in here, use a tent, and then we go Materia Cloud. As long as this is mastered, you swap it to Magic Plus, and then Tifa gets added cut, but then Tifa also gets boom boom. In order to get her into critical HP. Then you run in here. Oh, and I also meant to have Big Shoes up. So let's do that real quick. I think that's in Documents, FF7, Big Shoes, connect to Duck Station. Oh, not manual. Okay, I seem to have forgotten how to connect to Duck Station. 10960? Oh, address search? Okay, I clicked on address search. but I don't see it doing anything. I don't think this is the newest version, no. But it's also not the newest Duck Station. Okay, let's get the new... wait, this is 8/22/2025. Yeah, this is from August 22nd. So that's probably old. All right, let's get this figured out. 1 second here. We now have to go over here. A step for big shoes. Am I on the wrong keyboard again? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, cool. And it changed my scene also when I did that. Okay, there we go. All right. Big Shoes. 11/26 release. Okay, cool. I already had it downloaded. I think. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, copy it from there. Pop over here. All right. Okay. Back to here, and we can just delete this one. Paste that one. Run that one. Okay, here's the newest Big Shoes. Oh, hello. And then what I can tell you is that... Is it this one? The 1B37? 1B37CA. That's the one that's in the thing. So let's see if that worked. That appears to have worked. Excellent. All right, now we got Big Shoe's step graph up as well. Oh, okay, hang on. Moving the window appears to have crashed it. I forgot about that. Yo, Grim. Okay. Yeah, so I went to the... Here, we'll just go in here. Alright, so... This is what I grabbed. Is 11/26 release from the releases page. Yeah. This right here is the file that I just used, right? 11/26. 11/26. Let's see if I just... we'll just not move the window, though. We'll see how it works if I just don't move the window. All right, okay. So anyway, back to the run. Back to recreating this part of the run. Here, we want to... Big guard, we want to steal from... Oh, man, it feels so good to play on PlayStation again. I mean, it's emulator, but still, it's better than... PC for these menus. Alright, now we want to steal the Tough Ring. There it is. So now we can death blow him and steal from Rude. Is he... He might be already done with his script. Oh boy, though. Getting this steal. There it is. Okay, okay. Right-click 7-zip, CRC. Okay, 1 second. I sure can. So right-click the executable, I'm guessing. 7-zip, CRC, SHA-256. Boom. There you go for your screenshotting pleasure. Or whatever. That's the old one. Oh. Okay, so for this part of the run, now we expect to get into a fight before we leave. Gotcha, gotcha. This fight we just run from also, but we can throw out a steal attempt if, you know, while we run away. Come out here, go in here, we go, oh, we go 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Grab escort guard. Grab conformer. Grab double cut. Now we get into a fight with an unknown. And yo, Kefler. And then we take 13 steps on our way out. Right? It is 13, right? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Now I cut those steps pretty short. But if we look at the step graph, it looks like this right now, I may have cut them too short, it looks like. But I'm kind of curious to see what the rest of it looks like. My new run has not been verified by another moderator yet. But anyway, okay, so what I want to talk about though is that if we now save all of this, so remember everything that I just went through, all of the different stuff that happens in the run now that we just went through, that's all zero danger kind of stuff. I see what happened here. Okay, so sorry, I'm trying to think about like how to organize this. I think what we can do now. The problem is I underwalked, so it doesn't look right here. But this should make sense. Now, if we go to DeChow, we should be good. Except for some reason, I don't have... Why don't I have a save state for that? Today, right now, what we're doing right now, we're investigating what killed a run, not a submitted run. This run was not submitted. It was so Slime did a run on Christmas, a Christmas hundo. However, steps died, and so we are showing exactly why they died. Yeah. That's what I need to see, Ace. Exactly. All right. So this is where we leave the Chocobo behind. Or wait. Is it? No, this is when we get back. This is Rocket Town. We just got back. We just killed Ultimate Weapon. Yeah. So this is where we get rid of those. All right. And then we come in here and grab 4th bracelet. Come over to you. We sell the 2 mastered alls. And buy 1 of everything. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. And Sirium, thank you. For subscribing, thank you. Okay, so that is what you generally do in... Yeah. So that's Rocket Town, and then we get to this part of the run. So, grab you. We fly over to Wutai. And we go PHS. Yuffie for Tifa. Front row all. Venus Gospel. And Tent. And we go in. King of Meow Meow, thank you for gifting that subscription out. Thank you. And then, yeah, I think clearing Cloud's Limit is probably the correct thing to do here as well. Alright, and then... we get this part where we leave and go back. And now we just very quickly... just grab my keyboard. We just very quickly got to go through the Yuffie quest. So that is... come over here. Read the sign. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Talk to the Turks right away. I probably don't have to do all this. I think I could probably just go to Dachau right now, and we could see the... we could probably see the danger, but I just like to be sure that we're replicating the circumstance, you know? Yeah, for the most part, we did finish the reorganization. There's still, like, a couple things that are on the floor that are like... the bigger box items that we just need to find, like, a shelf for, you know? But yeah, for the most part, it's looking good. Alright, Turtle 6. Oh. Flip the lever. Do-da-da, do-do-da-da. Whoops. Forgot what door you leave out of right there. I get that part where you run out of that room, I kind of get confused with the part in a little bit. When we leave... gosh, what is it? Well, this area up here, right? Yeah! The way that we go into the left side here, and then we leave from the right side. I get the interior of this area mixed up. There are a lot of unique items for the Hundo in Fort Condor. The only thing that we get from Fort Condor is the Vagrisk Claw. And, yeah, the Phoenix Materia. That's a good call as well. We used to also get the Imperial Guard, but you can just grab that from Northern Crater instead. Okay, I feel like you gotta remember not to attack with Cloud in this fight, apparently. Because Cloud can't one-shot these guys, and so it just causes them to counterattack. Good to know. And yo, Celtic Frost. Alright, this part right here, I always think that this is the part that we're running through when we leave the cage. Whoops. Can you dig for Phoenix Materia? I've never heard of that being something that you can get from digging. Take a look at Morningcraft's Guard Scorpion time, like right now, today. Did he kill it before the tail laser phase? Oh, you can? That's not something I ever heard of. And you can get Bahamut Zero that way? That's crazy. You know what, actually, Squidzilla? That's probably how I got Bahamut Zero as a kid. It's gotta be. Because I don't remember ever touching... I don't remember ever touching the huge materia to get Bahamut Zero. But I definitely had it. But alright. Getting a blood orange soda. Excellent. Okay, let me take a save state here. And then, so this is the part, folks, that we're getting at. So, if we go to the Chow, we can see, 13 was enough. Okay, so this is what happened to Slime's run, it seems. Is that what you are supposed to be able to do here? Whoops. Is run to the hand. And when you get to the hand, it should look something like this. This should be what the step graph looks like, so you can catch this encounter. However, that only happens if we have hang on. There we go. Okay. That only happens if we have this step ID going in. But here's what happened, is there was a soft reset on his run from a game over, and that game over changed his danger to 0. Also changing his formation ID to 0, and that resulted in this. So instead of hitting this encounter, he's hitting this encounter on the wrong step ID. And then that's why he then got the next encounter right away, is because he's getting this encounter right after, when it's supposed to be this one, and then you have enough time to get these 2 rapid encounters in the following room. Okay, so it's not good for the run. It's not good at all for the run. So I'm actually kind of curious what generally happens. Like, what would I suggest someone do if they knew that this was a thing? I think I would suggest that you run in here and force this encounter like right here. And then and then you just run from this, because there's no reason to fight these guys. So, yeah. So the amount of time loss that this is very possibly just a straight-up dead run. And we'll talk about why here. Yeah, exactly, because now we're behind on formation. Oh, wait! I'm dumb! Formations didn't reset. I'm completely wrong about what happened. Yeah, formations didn't reset. only danger reset. Okay, so once again, so let me start over because I'm wrong. This is what the step graph looked like, or this is what the step graph is supposed to look like when you get into this part. But if you did a soft reset, instead your step graph looks like this. So that means that we need to generate an additional encounter somewhere in order to catch up on formations. And it should be a 1 kicker, right? Or a 2 kicker, I mean. Right? Like, so formation 24, formation 26, 28. Yeah. And so, all right. So then what I would suggest, once again, though, I think I would still say the same thing, is that we're going to be behind on formations now. But if we force an encounter right here, exactly, Ace. That's my thinking. That is my thinking. So here we get the wrong encounter because our formations are not where they're supposed to be. So this does also mean that you lose out on several Lunar Curtain attempts, but that's much, much better than losing out on Return to Midgar formations. Alright, so then you fight these guys. And then I was a tiny bit ahead, so I'm just going to do a little waste right there. Oops, I was holding... Wait a second. Up sends you... Oh, up sends you right on that screen. Okay, I did not know that. So now I'm behind, but that's probably fine. Probably fine. And yes, Alucard, exactly. Game over resets danger to 0. That is exactly the problem that we're showing off here. So this is what happened to Slime's run, was that he got a game over on Ultimate Weapon due to like a series of problems. And then the danger reset to 0 caused him to not get the encounter on the step ID that he was supposed to get. But the problem is that the encounter that he was supposed to get, we force on a certain screen. So if you're forcing it, but it doesn't happen when it's supposed to happen, that means that you're going to force all the way until you're on the following encounter that's on the wrong step ID. So, so there we go. Oh, yeah, keep going. There we go. Duck Station does have rewind, yeah. I'm not... Yeah, it does. I forget that it has it, though, honestly. I could have used it right there, but I forget about it. Okay. Yeah, so generally in a Hundo run, game over to Ultimate Weapon should be completely avoidable. The problem was that there were previous mistakes that led up to it being a different circumstance than it's supposed to be. Okay, so then we're here, and we go Tifa, Silver Armlet, take this off, arrange, remove all from everyone, and then we go Magic Plus, XP Plus, Top Steel. I should actually specify that on the notes, but anyway, so this is the other steel, manipulate, death blow, added cut, long range. That's everything. Back row all, PHS, Yuffie back in here. And there we go. That's this for now. I'm gonna add that to the notes right now. Top steel. Okay, by top, I mean the one that has more AP. I'm gonna call it the good steel. Just to imply that we mean the one that has more AP. Okay. As one who's used my notes, I do have a lot memorized. Okay. So that's this menu. And then what we do, hang on, these don't have trine, right? Now I have to, no trine on this, right? It would make sense that on my practice save file, I would not have allowed a trine. Difference between formation and danger. Danger is the accumulating value that decides when you get, that helps decide when you get into a fight. Formation is what decides what the enemies in the fight are. All right, there's Adam and Bangle. Oh, right, and then we have to Death Force Yuffie, which I could have done earlier.
Yes.
I can't believe his barrier was still up. I guess that killed anyway, though. All right, cool. All right, there we go. And then, so after that is when we go in here and we go contain time. So what's the reason for contain time? Time is so that we can haste Godo so that we spend less time waiting for Trine. And then contain is actually just to boost her magic stat. Putting contain on simply boosts her magic stat up so that the Shadow Flare will kill after the laser. All right. And then grab all those. Then we got to come in here and grab all these. And yeah, we're on emulator. We are Baros. Just for curiosity's sake, what I'm doing right now is I didn't do turtles on my practice saves. All right, whatever. It's not important. Now we go this way. And we go to the pagoda. Oh, I also forgot to cure Yuffie. I feel like I should add a tent. To, like, maybe right here, add a tent so that Yuffie's not almost dead in the pagoda every time. I'm doing it. I'm adding tent to this here. Because I have had it. I've had it in an actual run where we go into Yuffie's first pagoda fight and she's almost dead, and I didn't notice, you know. So there we go. That'll fix that. We could use a little more volume, I think, on the game. Speaking of more volume on the game, though, you know what's driving me nuts about streaming on YouTube? Is every day that I stream FF7, I get an email after the stream is over about the copyrighted content in the stream, which is the FF7 soundtrack. and how like my ad revenue has to get shared with the copyright holder or whatever. Whoops. Yeah, like every stream, I get that email. All right. It's interesting to me the way that in these fights, you get like the preemptive bonus, you know? All right. Sometimes it happens on Twitch also, but it's not as often. But it does happen on Twitch as well sometimes. But on Twitch, here's the thing about when it happens on Twitch, is that it's not even the game's soundtrack that gets flagged. It's somebody who has sampled the game's soundtrack in their music, you know? Like they say, oh, this is I'm a Hero by Kadesh Flow. And then you look up I'm a Hero by Kadesh Flow, and it's just the fucking... It's just the Final Fantasy VII song. Okay. Here we go. It's time for this fight where we see what his first move is. Demi 3! So for Demi 3, we got an X potion. And then, once again, the reason that we trine... the reason that we put on time is so we can haste him. Now we have to spend less time waiting for his turns. And then we defend. To make his beast swords do less damage. And then we get ready on the laser here. And yo, Sar, how's it going? Welcome on in. And then we can, Oh, there's Trine, so now we laser him. For 5,000 damage. And Shadow Flare him. What would hasting Yuffie achieve? And there we go. Or just to actually answer the question, instead of answering a question with another question, there's no reason to. It doesn't benefit us in any way, at least not that I see. But I asked the question back in case you've thought of something that I'm missing, you know what I mean? All right. Because, yeah, all we're doing there is we are waiting for him to cast Trine on us. So we want his ATB to fill up quickly. But we're just waiting. You know, Yuffie being hasted doesn't do anything. I've got tab. On what do you call it? You can wait faster. I use the tab key on Duck Station for the fast forward. Is that guy the only source of Trine? He is the only source of Trine after you have obtained all 4 E-skill materia. Okay. So, next thing that we do in the run is the Razorweed Manip. Which I don't think I have. I'm not going to do the Manip. We're just going to do regular... We're just going to learn Magic Hammer. So getting on the Chocobo and off of the Chocobo... Actually, I can show you guys right now what it does. I always talk about getting on and off the Chocobo. Check this out. This right here is our world map fractions in Cheat Engine, okay? And check it out. When you first load into the world map, your world map fractions load in as negative 140, which means you have to run around all the way until now. Right there, that last frame of movement was the first danger check that the game did. You see what I'm saying? So because your fractions have to hit positive 17. Your fractions have to hit positive 17 for the game to check for an encounter. But check this out. If you get on the chocobo and get off, it rewrites them to negative 30. Because every time that you exit a vehicle, they get set to negative 30. And so that just makes it, if you're trying to get a battle, it is it's faster. It's faster to enter and exit a vehicle real quick. If you have most recently come out of a town or exited a battle. Alright, this is not the encounter we're looking for. So now, once again, because we came out of a battle, this is going to be negative 140. So that's why now you just get on, you get off, boom, now we're at negative 30. Alright. So right now what we need is a Razorweed encounter so that we can learn Magic Hammer. Normally I would do a Manip for this, but I don't feel like it. Okay, here we go. I feel like just doing it the lazy way. Alright, so now we Magic Hammer Yuffie. Yuffie learns she learns Magic Hammer on all 4 of her E-skills. That because she has the Reflectoring on still, that happens to also replenish her 100 MP in order to cast this Aqua Lung in case she didn't have it. And there we go. There's Magic Hammer learned. And yo, Big Dirt Nasty. All right, here we go. So Sid now gets the ribbon back. Yuffie gets the Curse Ring. There it is. Pop over here. She gets her Steel and Morph back. And then we go... Here's a little tech for you. All right, this is nitty-gritty tech. And I'm going to explain this a couple ways. This is just a little optimization that I love in Hundo, or it's just a way that I prefer to do things, right? Is these 2 E-skills right here, they need to move, one of them moves to Sid, I like to put it right here, and one of them is going to move to Cloud right here. So there's a couple ways to do it. First, you could use the exchange, well actually, we'll talk about a couple ways. If you triangle to unequip these 2, then you can get them, but they're all the way down here. You have to like page down, and then one of them's right here, and the other one is right there. That's awkward, right? Okay, well the other thing you could do is go into the exchange menu, and you can grab the spot that you're going to go to Cloud, put that there, then grab this one, and go to Sid. Okay, that's not too bad. Here's what I like to do. Is if you simply put on... If you just double tap this, actually, this works best if you're... You gotta come directly in here. Where am I? What am I doing? Restore is here. Ultima's here. Okay, here we go. So... This was contained time. Alright. I am now ready to talk about it. So, Steel Morph, and then, so here's what I like to do. Is if you just replace this with whatever is on top, and then you unequip that, now your E-skill is on top. And so same thing with this one. You replace it with whatever is right here, and then triangle that off. And so yeah, boom, 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 boom. You just do that, and then now these are unequipped, and then boom, they're right on top for you. So that's how I like to move materia between characters. And there's actually a bonus benefit right here to leaving these two open now from doing that in this part of this run, which is that now what we want to do is put enemy away on Sid, and then it's going to happen later, a few parts later, what's going to happen is we're going to want to take enemy away off of Sid and put it back on, and it's nice that it's just dropping right into the top slot of the inventory because that's free now. And another thing is that this steel is going to get mastered at some point very soon, which is going to put a new steel into our inventory that we want to swap cloud steel with, and it's going to be nice for that to be right on top as well. So for this specific part, that's like a fun little trick. Anyway, now that we've done all that, it is return to Midgar time. I want to say I learned that from Monetary Dragon, but I'm not positive. So enemy away does not increase, or it doesn't affect danger. It affects the encounter thresholds that your danger gets checked against. What up, Minin? So yeah, your danger accumulates the same way with enemy away on, but the numbers that your danger is getting compared against get multiplied differently. Is the sub sound really loud? It's not very loud for me. So if it's really loud for you guys, I am unaware of that. Okay. Alt strat for Emerald weapon. Is it something Zeal is working on right now? Because no, I haven't really seen anything like that. Man, that's funny because I actually... Here, let me make sure that my mic profile is set correctly right now. Yeah, that's right. Okay. The sub sounds are loud? All of a sudden, everyone thinks the sub sounds are too loud? That's crazy. It's crazy because I actually turned them down recently. Have I played with the voice mod? I have not. Just my opinion, right? I don't mean to shit on the hard and passionate work that other fans of this game put into it. However, I find the idea of adding voice acting to this game morally offensive. And I'll tell you why. So a big reason why is that this game was not written for voice acting. Games in which characters have text boxes that pop up, this type of writing is completely different from the type of writing that you get from a game that's voiced. You know what I mean? So what it means is if you just attach a sound file of somebody reading a line out to each different text box, I think that it comes off extremely unnatural and bad. And then on top of that, I didn't like the voices themselves. So no, I don't think that somebody should use the Echo S mod personally. By the way, so I just want to show this also. There's so much stuff to show in Hundo. Is that, check it out. So here you're supposed to talk to Kate Sith. The music fades out. He opens up the thing for you. and then you climb down, right? However, this is really easy to do. You can just wiggle past him and then climb down right through the door. And like literally all you do is just down right? I went down right, and now you just wiggle like down. Oh, it just worked immediately. But yeah, I'm just like wiggling down to right to down to right. You know what I mean? So. Oh, that time it's not working. Hang on, now it's not working? What the hell? I've never had it not work. There we go. Yeah, it's easy peasy. It's like a little mini guard skip, yeah. The argument about boxes and voice actors, so the difference is, Fenry, is that the games are written differently. Like, the actual writers, I think, write differently if it's going to be read out loud and if it's not. You know what I mean? Good question, Minin. We have already investigated how the run died. It was due to the danger reset from a game over. However, now what we are investigating is how to fix it. So actually, I should be back here. And okay. So this is what the step graph looks like with enemy away on. If we were to take enemy away off, it looks like this. So we would get a fight on, it looks like 164. And with enemy away on, we get a fight on that. Ooh, okay. So now let's look at the formation extrapolator and see if we got a fight, we would go to 28, and then the next fight would put us on 30, which I think is correct. So does it just fix steps? So, oh, sorry. So what we're doing now is we are investigating how to fix it. If you, like, if the same problem happened again to a runner, how would you fix it? I think what you would do is you would just not put enemy away on here, take this fight, then put enemy away back on, and take this fight. I think that's literally all you have to do. Let's check that. Let's verify that. All right. Soft lock cloud on the ladder. Okay, just for you guys. So if you're getting off of this ladder and you're mashing turbo, check it out. There you go. That's the soft lock. He immediately tries to grab the ladder again and can't. And now we cannot move. We can't open the menu. Nothing. We're fucked. That's the soft lock. So yeah, be careful of that ladder. Oh. Okay, hang on. Now I screwed up my steps because I didn't know what I was doing. All right. So now, let me look at the formations. Okay, formations are like that. And then if we... Oh, okay. In my opinion, it is a soft lock because the game is still running. You know, like, in my opinion, a hard lock is a freeze. You know what I mean? But, I mean, it's just, it's whatever, as far as terminology is concerned. Okay, so then you would go in here, and you would put enemy away back on, and now I think you're back on steps. But yeah. So I think we've solved the mystery. Now we fight a behemoth. Yeah, here's our behemoth. Oh, we gotta try to steal a war gong from him. We got a phoenix down. And then here we go. So this is the deal. Is that this behemoth is supposed to be on step ID 14, offset 125, formation ID 30. And what do we have down here? Step ID 14, offset 125, formation ID 30. So yes, that fixes it. So, all right. So let's sum up our findings here, all right? This is the part that you can clip and send to slime if you want. So if a soft reset / game over occurred, let's see, I think it was between Gelnika, right? Yeah, between Gelnika and Raid on Midgar. No, Dachau. Okay. If a soft reset / game over occurred between Gelnika and Dachau. Step 1. Do not run to left hand. Instead, force encounter where second encounter usually happens. Then proceed as normal until Raid on Midgar. At Raid on Midgar, start with enemy away off. You will get an encounter with 2 tanks around the Aegis armlet? Yeah, Aegis armlet chest. Then put enemy away back on. Everything is now fixed. Alright, I'm just gonna snip this and post it into, and paste it into Slime's Discord. And there we go. We fixed it. Okay, hang on. We gotta get it. I just gotta turn on streamer mode. And Jarulara, thank you for the super chat. My respectfulness to disagreements is why you like being here. You love Remake Rebirth. But hate voice acting for OG, hate the upscale models for OG. Yeah, I'm really not into that kind of stuff either, like the upscaling. People play with those, what do you call them? Like, those, like, Final Fantasy IX type models. Not a fan of those. Okay, since when does Alt-S not put streamer mode on Discord? Hang on a second. You know, I'm just not going to put on streamer mode. I'm just going to paste it. And then we'll say the reason is... Oh, hang on. You guys can just look at me, okay? The reason is the soft reset / game over does indeed make you go under the first encounter at the Chow. So forcing in the second spot puts you correct on steps, but behind on formations. Then, not equipping enemy away until after the first and... then getting an extra Enk right away in raid on Midgar by not equipping enemy away right away catches you up on formations. By getting, without messing them up. All right, there we go. So with that, we have investigated. So let's briefly recap here. So what happened was, we'll go to the stream. Our runner in question, Slime, he got a game over on, he got a game over on Ultimate Weapon.
That is awesome.
And so this caused a danger reset to occur, because your danger resets to 0 when you go back to the title screen. So then what happened is when he got to this part. Okay. So then what happened is when he got to this part, this is where steps finally resume after having left Gelnika. Normally what we're supposed to do is run left to the hand, which is what he does, and then force an encounter right here. But because of the danger reset to 0, it makes it so that about right now is when he was supposed to get the encounter, but instead he went underneath it. So now we're wasting steps and getting behind.
I think I run here? I hope we run here?
Until this encounter, but this encounter is the one that we're supposed to get later. You were supposed to force the encounter that would have happened on an earlier step ID, and then leave after that encounter. But now the problem is...
Well, that explains it. Curtain. That's sick.
Yeah, so now he's on the step ID that is later, and it's the step ID that he's supposed to be on. He was supposed to be right here. So now he gets this encounter right here.
I'm about to turn this game off.
Okay, so you could skip it, yes, but you don't want to. Because A, you want to get the encounter so that your formations are proper for Midgar, for Return to Midgar, and B, you want it because it's a great chance to get a Lunar Curtain, which saves you time later. So anyway, so this will be a good explanation for people to understand how steps work. Is normally what happens is you force the encounter on the left hand. Then, when you run out to the right, you get an encounter right here, and then you get another encounter right here. So 2 encounters, right? 2 encounters right in a row. Yeah? Is what you get. And one is right here, and one is right here. Okay? So if we go back to the hand, remember, he was supposed to get the encounter right now, but he went under it. So now imagine in your head that starting here, imagine if he left and ran to the spot that I said he would have normally got the encounter. What happens is, okay, he's running.
I think I run here?
And...
I hope we run.
Oh, that's about where he would get into that spot, right? And so this is the encounter that is supposed to be at that spot.
Here?
And then that also means...
Well, that explains it.
All right, all right.
Curtain. That's sick.
Okay. And now imagine in your head that he's in that other spot that's later. And remember I said it's 2 encounters right after each other, where it's supposed to be in that one spot and then behind the head. And they're pretty rapid, right? Well, this is the first encounter. So now instead of running behind the head, he runs like this, and he gets the second encounter right away. But it's just in these 2 positions now. But you see that it's the same amount of running, right? You kind of get the... You kind of...
What the fuck? I'm about to turn this game off.
So you see how steps work, right? That he was supposed to get those 2 encounters here and here, but instead he forced this encounter way back there, and then that made him get this encounter like right after. Make sense? So yeah, anyway, that's what happened. That's what happened. But then we have researched it, and this is and so this is what you can do to fix it. There you go. All right. And real quick, if you're on Twitch, I'm gonna give him a shout out. He said that he's gonna be running back the Hundo on New Year's. So there's Slime. Make sure to follow Slime. He is an excellent streamer, very entertaining guy, and he speedruns FF7, but also he plays other stuff. And then for those of you that are on YouTube, I'll just put in a Twitch link here. But there you go. There's a link for you. Just to shout out the guy that we're showing on stream here. Yeah, there we are. All right. So that's kind of what I wanted to talk about for FF7 today. Are there any runs in the queue? I think it's only mine. Yeah, only my Hundo is still in the queue as far as what needs to be verified. No runs for verifying right now. You know what? I'm not following Zeal's rerouting yet, Lucas, but I have heard a little bit about it. I think I don't know a lot about it, but I do think that some of the stuff that they're talking about doesn't sound super worth it. For example, let me give you an example. Things like getting a Fire Fang and a Bolt Plume. Well, Bolt Plume is fine. Getting a Fire Fang and like something else from Chocobo Racing, I'm not so sure is worth it. But so yeah, there's some stuff like that, but there is stuff that sounds like it will definitely save time, but it's going to be such a pain in the ass to actually do in a run that it'll be sick if like he actually pulls off some of the strats that they're talking about. But all right. Now that we're done with that, is there a like a question that I've missed on anything about FF7 before we move on to Dragon Quest? Is Zeal the main boundary pusher? I mean, so Zeal he's a professional. He runs, I would say that, like, he does push the boundaries for the most categories, I would say yes. As in, like, he's broken boundaries in multiple different categories, you know? But as far as, like, so, I mean, I'll say he's one of them. That's what I'll say. He's one of the main boundary pushers. But yeah. All right. I think we're moving on to Dragon Quest for the rest of today. And all right. But yeah, some of the routing with the new Hundo stuff is like is very crazy to where it's gonna kill a lot of runs, you know? Before, like, a lot more, let me put it to you this way, a lot more runs are gonna die before Big Shoes with some of that stuff. All right. By the way, just to chit chat for a second, I've been playing a whole bunch of Metaphor the last few days. Oh man, this game is good. Patapon, DJ Max. I loved Patapon. I've never played DJ Max. I don't know anything about it. DJ Max. It's 80% off right now. It's on Steam. I have no idea what this game is. DJ Max Respect V, is that the one? Is this the one that people play? Or is this a different one? How anime is Metaphor? It's pretty anime, as in, like, it's about, like, a group of young adventurers whose ideals are more pure than the corrupt government above them. You know what I mean? And so they're like young adventurers ready to fight with the power of their ideals. You know what I mean? It's like that kind of thing. And it's got a lot of anime. It's got a lot of FMV in it. You know, like it's got a lot more like anime FMV than I was expecting. Oh yeah, and you gotta hear the battle theme, dude. Hang on a second. This game's music, dude. It's got this hype man Metaphor battle theme. Is it this one? This one's probably got it. YouTube's gonna shut me down now. Oh, he's hyping you up, dude! And then they all kick in, you know? It's so good, dude. The fucking hype man. He's all over the soundtrack, too. But anyway. Oh yeah, Megami butt cheeks. Anyway, talking about DJ Max. Okay. Hang on. Back to DJ Max. I've never heard of this. Is this the one, though? Or am I watching an unrelated game? It's like Guitar Hero, but with buttons? That's like every rhythm game. Except Osu, maybe. DDR with the controller? So it's like Rock Band Unplugged? It's like Hatsune Miku Project Diva? How is there this little gameplay in a trailer? Is this gonna show the gameplay ever? Okay, no. So this isn't a trailer. This is just probably like the video that plays when you start the game. So maybe this will have gameplay. This is the same song. Okay, is this gameplay? Yo, this looks fucked. Oh my god. Okay, I think we're seeing actual gameplay here. Okay, yeah, so it's like, you got 4 buttons? Is it 4 buttons? Oh my god, here's what you have to do for this kind of thing. You just go like, DJ Max FC. Give me a random song FC. Here we go. Here's somebody FCing Glory Day Master. This is what I should have done from the start. This is a completely different game! Now this is a totally different game! Wait, this one looks awesome. This one looks better. Oh, this is Muse Dash? Okay, Muse Dash looks cooler. Oh, I see. It's like a DJ Max crossover. God, this shit, dude. All right. Okay, all right, here we go. This one has 6 buttons. So are there multiple difficulty modes? So this is just Pianista. Okay, so the game is just Pianista. Except it looks like it's maybe harder to read. But have you guys ever seen Pianista? On Switch? Well, it's on Switch, but it's also on, I think it's also on other stuff. Why play Guitar Hero instead of actual guitar? The exact same reason that you would play FIFA instead of actual soccer. Or the exact same reason that you would play like an RPG instead of actually, you know, going outside and killing rats with a sword. Oh, fuck! I was getting into that! This game is sick, by the way, if you've never played it. You know, it's all piano music. And I tell you also, this game is hard as fuck. Why? Because it's fun. Because it's fun and it's a way to enjoy music while you're also playing a video game. You know what I mean? Like when you play Guitar Hero, you get to listen to, you know, you get to listen to Nirvana and listen to Black Sabbath and like get exposed to all of this music and like other bands that maybe you've never heard before. But even if you have heard of them all, you get to just listen to this music and enjoy it while you are also playing a video game that you're getting scored on and getting better at a video game and getting a good score at a video game. You know what I mean? Those are all things that are fun and satisfying for the human. And no, when you play Nirvana on guitar, it's a little different than what you're hearing when you play Guitar Hero, you know? And then also, it's like, if I want to sit down, you know, if I want to sit down and play 20 different guitar songs in a row, I have to learn 20 different guitar songs in a row, right? And like a lot of them are going to have just stuff that I'd have to spend a lot more time learning. And yeah, as Flex is saying also, you're allowed to play guitar also. You know, you can do both. But yeah, that's the reason though. That's the reason that someone would choose to play Guitar Hero instead of choosing to play a real guitar, is that it's fun for a different reason, you know? See, the point I'm trying to force, I don't know what you mean by force. I'm forcing a point by answering a question that you asked? Like, you asked me a question and I'm answering it. Yeah, just that people enjoy people enjoy playing a video game that gives them a score, you know? And like they try to get better at the game that's presented in a way that's satisfying, right? And it's fun to get better at it. It's fun to get a good score, and it's fun to enjoy all of the different types of music that you listen to when you do that. You know what I mean? And to say that like listening to music while playing a game, that point that I'm talking about is the same as playing the song yourself. Honestly, that sounds like it comes from someone who doesn't play guitar. Because when you learn a song on guitar, you don't just listen to the song and play to it. And like, here's what I mean. Most of the time that I spend learning let's say I'm gonna learn a song on guitar, this is what I'm hearing most of the time. Okay, that's what it sounds like most of the time, and then it's me practicing the riff, and practicing the riff, and practicing the riff, right? Over and over again. Practicing the riff over and over again, right? And it takes a long time to learn one song. And then eventually, at some point, you will get to the point where you can play it along, where you can play along with the song, right? You know, and it's just a totally different thing, right? My argument sounds artificial. You're telling me, when you say that my argument sounds artificial, you're telling me that I'm arguing in bad faith and that I'm lying to you. I'm honestly just gonna ban you. Because that's not what's happening, and I find it ridiculous to ask me a question and then tell me that my answer to you is in bad faith and a forced answer that's artificial. It's fucking ridiculous. All right. Now, let's move on to Dragon Quest. I want to play some Dragon Quest today. I gotta move my HDMI cable. Let's shut that down and let's go. Oh. And let's get this on over here. I'm glad you guys are hyped for Dragon Quest. Get us into Super Nintendo. And also, instruments are expensive. Parents might get Guitar Hero for a kid to prove the kid actually wants a guitar. Yeah, I mean, instruments are a bit expensive. So are plastic instruments nowadays, though. I mean, a good guitar is a lot more expensive, of course. But, like, Guitar Hero guitars are not super cheap anymore. All right. Oh, that's cool, Flex. Okay. Anyway, are we ready? I have to update the stream title real quick. Is that this keyboard? Yes. All right. SNES Dragon Quest Series Playthrough. And then we'll pop over to this. Oh, dude, my theory is totally right. If you remove a tag, then it reverts your game back to what it was before on Twitch. Okay. You can get a decent guitar with an amp for $500. I mean, I would say I think that sounds about right. Like for a beginner, a decent guitar. I think my guitar was 600 with an amp, but I mean I think it's a good guitar. I like it. It's not a super nice one, but like I like it. Uh, that was several years ago though. I don't know how it's changed since then. Actually, nowadays I kind of feel like there are even better guitar. I almost feel like real guitars have gone in the other direction, where there have been a lot of brands that have popped up lately that are very budget and very good for the budget. For example, Harley Benton is a brand of guitar that's pretty new. I think they're new. I'm not sure, but I feel like they're pretty new, and they're kind of known for being really nice for how cheap they are. All right, all right. We had a show cat. There she is, just chilling. Oh yeah, there we go. You got a CRT for retro gaming, but it makes a sharp noise when it's on. Is it normal? Yes, that's normal. All CRTs that are 480i 240p, which is like all CRTs, yeah, they make a high-pitched whining sound. That sound, I believe that sound is the electron beam flying back and forth in order to draw the picture. You know what I just learned though? King of Clubs! First of all, King of Clubs, thank you for the 23 months, thank you. Nutwalker with the 1-up, thanks for the 35 months also, thank you. And then, yeah. So here's something that I learned the other day, though. I only learned this the other day. Is that, have you guys ever noticed that for some reason computer monitors don't make that whining sound? And the reason is that computer monitors, I think, have 480 lines, just like a 480p TV. Also, a 480p TV does not make the whining sound. And the reason is because, yeah, exactly, they have double the kilohertz because they have to draw double the lines, which makes the whining sound so high-pitched that we can't hear it. But yeah, so right now, actually, we got to talk about this. Right now, Mrs. Dash and I are, now I want to plug my computer back in because I want to show and tell with you guys and talk about some things. I'm just going to move it to this computer and we'll talk about a thing. Okay, real quick. Let's discuss CRTs. Flashbang warning. CRT database. Okay, so I am actually in the market for a CRT right now. I'm gonna, like, one of these days. Rain, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. One of these days, I'm gonna be going out and buying a CRT for a new, like, retro station in our family room. And the one that I've got my eye on is a KV 27 HS, not HS 420. Is it not H? HS 420 does not sound right. All right. I'm gonna have to find it. Hit me with Sony. Wait, I did say KV, right? KV 27. I swear it's on here. It is one of these. FS. Yeah. FS 170. I think this is it. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. So I've got my eye on this one. It's a 27-inch. And it's got component video as well as S video. And just look at this picture, dude. Like, are you fucking kidding me with this picture? So this is the one I got my eye on, right? However, the same guy, it's got no RGB. So RGB SCART minin is not something that's on American NTSC TVs. Our TVs don't have it. So you would have to mod it for RGB. And this TV also is known to be, I believe, not moddable. Yeah, cannot be modified to accept RGB. Here's the thing, is I'm not worried about RGB right now. For this one, I'm not going to worry about RGB because this TV, the plan for this TV is that it's going to be for my kid to use with retro games. When I play retro games with my kid, I want to have a normal TV, not some like, ooh, you got to put the SCART into the BNC adapter and the BNC goes into the, I'm trying to avoid that, right? So I made this compatibility chart of all of my consoles and, and how they can connect to, this TV, right? Because if this TV only basically we are increasing in quality as we go to the right, and this column is the only one that the TV that I'm getting will not have. And so I'm thinking I can just use S video for this stuff, right? Just use S video for the old for this stuff. Or what I can get is hit me with a RGB SCART to I know the screen is frozen, by the way. To YPBPR. Okay, hopefully the screen comes back. Amazon just HDCP'd my capture card. And so I don't have video. And it looks like we're not going to have video. Okay, so we just have to close that window. Awesome. Great job. Thank you. Thank you, modern internet, for attaching HDCP to your fucking advertisements. Let's try that again over here. RGB SCART to YPBPR. All right, is it done yet? Is my video back yet? No. There we go. Now it's back. I can get one of the. This is what I'm trying to say. I can get one of these. That's what I'm trying to say. Is if I really want to use if I really want to use RGB in this TV, this is what I'm getting at. Is the idea of this TV is that it's something that my kid can use to play old games on. And so I don't want to deal with modifying it, right? Instead, we can just go through like an adapter like this. But there you go. So anyway, what am I trying to say? What was I? Oh my gosh! Now I closed my thing. I just think that looks like a really good TV, and I plan on purchasing it very soon. However, the problem with it though, so let's get into what the problem with it is. Where was it here? Was it FS 100? No, it wasn't FS 100. Now I don't remember. 27 FS 120? This isn't the same page. Oh my god, now I can't remember where we were. 170. This is the one, because I remember the box and the Mario 3 screenshot. Okay, so this is the one. However, here's my concern about this TV. Is that my wife really does not like the CRT wine. She is not a fan of the CRT wine. So, that might be an issue. So I am looking at another TV. Let me try to find which one it is. I think it's most similar to this one. No, not this one. There's a 36. So, also for okay, here's what I'm getting at. Sorry, I'm talking real slow right now. The same guy that has this TV for sale also has a 36-incher. A 36-inch, which first of all is bigger, which is cool. Secondly, it supports 480p, which seems cool. Oh, it's an HS. Yeah, that's what it is. 36HS. So we'll just look at the 32HS. So yeah, first of all, it's very large. Secondly, it'll do 480p. Like, this is the most similar model to it. They don't even have the exact tube TV on this website. They don't even have the one. But here's my concern, is that if you send 240p to this TV, it will have lag. It will lag because it has to line double. And that completely defeats the purpose of buying a CRT, in my opinion. Right? Like, if I was to be tolerating 1 or 2 frames of lag, let's say I could tolerate 1 or 2 frames of lag, well then I would just get a RetroTink 4K and a gaming monitor, right? And we would just do that. But I want 0 lag from a tube TV. You know what I mean? And so yeah, I'm afraid that this TV will not work properly. So here's my plan. This is what I'm gonna do. The same guy has both of these TVs. So what my plan would be is I'm going to bring Duck Hunt with me, right? I'm gonna bring Duck Hunt with me, and if the zapper doesn't work, then I know it has too much lag, and so I'll buy the 27-inch. That's 480i. However, just the problem though, right? The problem is that if my wife doesn't like the whining sound, then that's going to be like a constant problem, you know? Like, I don't know what to do about that. You know what we can do? Here's what I'll do. I'm going to play with my CRT on over here today, and then at some point I'll tell Mrs. Dash to come downstairs and ask her if oh, yeah. If she whines about it, ask her I don't like her whining, or tell her. Do some just not have the whining sound? 480p TVs don't have the whining sound. Well, again, technically, they whine at such a high pitch that you don't hear it. Is there not a signal scaler that upconverts 240p to 480i? I don't think it'll go into... It won't go analog into the CRT, and it will introduce lag. That's the issue, Daniel, is that, like, you can upscale real nice with something like a RetroTink, but real nice is not frame perfect, and I am requiring frame perfect. You know what I mean? Anyway. My plan, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna turn my PVM on today while I play Dragon Quest VI, and at some point I'll invite Mrs. Dash down here and ask her if she can hear it. So all right, 1 second. I just have to... It's time to actually play Dragon Quest, so I have to move the HDMI cable back. Oh, okay. Green Cat, she is. So you think so too? I've been saying that, and Mrs. Dash acted like I was crazy. That I would say that this is a green cat. All right. Time to go. Let's do it. Hit it, Johnny. Yep, it's time for more Dragon Quest VI. I don't have a long, fancy intro for you today. Let's fire it up and let's play it. Dude, last time I left the Famicom on like all night. But all right, we survived. But yeah, so anyway, we've probably got we've got a lot of CRT enjoyers in chat right now. For the record, while I do often play on a big ass TV through a retro, you can see it back there, RetroTink 5X. This is a convenience. I do have right here the PVM 20L2. And this is for the studio. Oh, yeah, dude, look at that picture. Oh, yeah. But that's the thing is you know, it's kind of a pain. It would be a pain to use this upstairs, and I wouldn't be able to move this upstairs and downstairs. I need it in both places, you know. But all right. So let's remember what we were doing in the game here. I got to bring up my notes. So first of all, here's the map that we're working on. And there's my notes we're working on. Okay. Oh yeah, we were doing this? I was studying this right now. Okay. I seem to remember that. But then somebody, somebody leveled up their class? And so I had to come back, right? I mean, he's almost leveled up all the way. But yeah. Wait, you're a oh, right. We just changed him to a Beastmaster. So he can become a Ranger later, is what happened. Okay. Bum. And now we are in Are we in Dreamland right now? I can't remember which map this is. Yeah, okay, so we're in Dreamland, which I think is where we don't need to be. This, I think, is in Normal Land, right? Because we got the we got the water key. Piscani Village? Right. Okay. I gotta remember what we were doing. We have to go back to the real world. Ba-da-bum-bum-bow. Is it true that American CRTs have a cable that will just kill you if you touch it? The tube, like, I don't think that that's just American CRTs. Isn't it all CRTs? If you, it's like, if you open the TV up, the back of the tube has like a sticker. There's a cable going into, there's a cable that goes into like a sticker that goes into the back of the CRT. And if you either get into the cable or if you get into the back of the, like underneath the sticker, I have heard that you can fuck yourself up real bad if you touch that while it's charged. And so what people do is they fashion, like, you can do something, I don't know exactly how it is, but it's something like if you attach a screwdriver to ground and then using like rubbly gloves or whatever, and then you stick the screwdriver into the spot, you can decharge it that way. But no, you're right. You are right that CRTs around here, they don't have a ground wire. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. That they don't just have a ground. Yeah. I mean, lots of things do have ground, right? Like my computers are grounded, right? My monitors are grounded. Normal TV? You know what? I don't think this TV has a ground wire, now that I think about it. Why not turn it off for 30 minutes? Because apparently it takes like 5 years for it to discharge enough to be safe. And it might, I don't know, give or take. I don't know exactly how long it takes, but it's definitely not 30 minutes. It's like a long time. From what I've heard, it takes for it to naturally discharge. It might be like 6 months, not 5 years, but either way, from what I hear, it's a long time. All right. Piscani. This is where we want to go. And then I have to remember where... It was up there, right? It was the place way north? Wait a second. Did I mark that on the map? No? Or wait, this is the wrong map. Oh no, it's not that place up there. It's E. Wait, what's E? Taruka? Okay, hang on. I don't remember what's going on here as well as I expected to. Take me back to Taruka and see what's going on here. Where's my boat? Yeah. La-da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't think that it's the invention of grounding wasn't there yet. For some reason, it just seems to be a toss-up in the US whether things are grounded or not. You know, I think. Okay, I don't see where my boat is. Oh, hey, we can do something. Sneak. There we go. Oh, we do still get into... We do still get into fights, huh? Wait a second. I wonder if, like, repel is for the world map. So, if sneak doesn't do anything on the world map, then it must do something in dungeons, right? Okay, so that's something to put in the back of the old noodle for later. Yeah, yeah. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, so I guess we are going back here then. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, I need to figure out what sneak actually does, I guess. Have I seen the new SNES? Only a tiny, tiny bit, Flex. But yeah, I did see something. I did see something about a new Terminator game. Oh, dude, I'm going crazy. Wait. Was it that up there? Did I not mark something on the map for no reason? This cave that... Oh my gosh. I have to go back to my own stream archive. And, find where I was. I feel like a big dummy whenever I have to do this. Alright, here we go. Where the hell was I? Yeah, no, this is the exact spot! It's just right there? Oh, okay. Alright, nice. Easy. Oops. Sorry for bumping the mic there. Oh, I think... Oh, yeah. Alright, so it was just down this way and around. Was that mic bump kind of bad? Sorry, I didn't mean to. Okay, 'twould seem that, kind of what I ended on last time was exploring this area. So here we go. Now, last time, what I did was I followed a route which seemed to take me to the end of the dungeon, but I couldn't actually do anything there. So this time I think I have to explore around a little bit more. Bum bada bum doo 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 doo. But yeah, off stream I've been playing Metaphor, and it's getting really good, dude. Gameplay wise, like, I'm like, at first it's just, oh, it's fantasy Persona, right? With like the yeah, I'm gonna try sneak here. You know, at first it's like, oh, it's like fantasy Persona with the way that it's, you know, you've got like a calendar, right? You choose how you spend each day. You seem to have social links, right? And that kind of stuff. But now they've introduced the concept of travel time, where like when you need to go from town to town, it takes a certain number of days. And then you have to spend those days on the vessel. It takes the whole like calendar system and makes it way more interesting, I feel like. Okay, so it does indeed. Okay, so we're looping. So it seems like I was correct that this is this. But now we need to figure out how to actually open the chest once we're there. Like, what about that chest? We got to figure out how to get to these chests. I also, in Metaphor, I just love the action combat system that, you know, precedes the actual combat, where it's like you can what the hell? We got problems happening. Yikes. So I think they did some kind of status ailment to us early in the fight that is now kicking the shit out of me. How bad is dying? It's pretty annoying because I have a move. I only have a move that costs 10 MP, and the 10 MP move only has a 50% chance to work. So it can just totally drain your MP and make you have to leave if one character dies. And if both of my characters that have that ability die, then I have to leave immediately. And then it's really expensive to revive them. Okay. And yeah, Shadow Hearts. I have heard people talking about Shadow Hearts a lot more now that people have been talking about Expedition 33. Like, people have been... I've heard people bring up Shadow Hearts a bunch of times just as, like, a... just, like, trying to minimize... you know, how unique Expedition 33 is. Bum, bum, bum. You can play as the dog. I remember using the dog in my party in Persona 3. The water of life can't be bought in stores. Oh, in Golden Sun. Yeah. I do remember that. Debut. Learned Bolt. Man, this area has a lot of encounters for being an area where we're like trying to figure out a maze, you know? I think I gotta start spirit punching with dash. Yeah, this is the first one where the sprites animate. There we go. And oh, we pogged. You better believe it. Okay. Oh, man. This area is a little annoying with how high the rate of encounters is. And I feel like Sneak didn't really do anything, but I'm going to try it again. Now that we're a little bit more used to the actual encounter rate here, I'll try it again. Find the trend may be setting to be troubling. Think action RPGs are an important step forward. Turn-based can still exist, but shouldn't be default. I do agree that I do not want every JRPG for the next 5 years to have dodging and parrying in it to try to chase a new trend. I agree. I don't want that to happen. All right. Give me a sneak, and we'll see if that seems to help. I feel like it is helping. I don't know. We got a very small sample there. We'll try it a little bit more. Who do we get rid of first here? I think the Darkhorn. Oh, he wants to get rid of the troll first. Okay. I guess trolls are good to get rid of. Is the stream chat meant to include what's said on YouTube? It's meant to not. Because it's like a Twitch rule that you can't have both chats, or they can't be combined, or something like that. I think on this scene, I would have room to just put both chats. But, on the speed run scene, I don't have room to include both. Here, you know what? It comes up so often, I'm gonna look it up right now. Excuse me? Keyboard? Oh, here we go. Twitch, TOS, multi-streaming. Simulcasting guidelines FAQ on Twitch. Search. Chat. Multi-stream chat. Dual format streaming? No. Okay, maybe we don't want the frequently asked questions. We want, okay, Twitch terms of service. Here we go. Search legal docs. Legal docs? I mean, I guess. Oh, here we go. Simulcasting. Okay, simulcasting terms of service. Okay, here it is. I am reading to you word for word Twitch terms of service. When you are streaming live on the Twitch services, you may simultaneously live stream or broadcast, simulcast, on any other network platform or service that supports live streaming of user-generated content only if, okay, now we got a bullet point, only if, A, you ensure that the quality of Twitch's users' experience of your simulcast is, at minimum, no less than the experience on other platforms or services, including by your engagement with the Twitch community, for example, via chat. That's interesting. I actually did not know that that was a rule, but apparently I'm not allowed to ignore Twitch chat and only interact with YouTube chat. Interesting. Okay. Next. B. You do not provide links or otherwise direct your community to leave Twitch for your simulcast on other services, because we value the community on Twitch and the integral role community engagement plays for all Twitch users. It's funny that they know that that rule is stupid enough that they need to put the justification into the rule. Isn't that interesting? That for the first rule, they just say you have to do this, and they don't say why. But then for the second rule, I feel like they realized how dumb it is. And so they have to say, because we value the community, blah, blah, blah. We don't care about that in a terms of service. We don't care, like, I don't know. It's funny to put that in there. Anyway, C, and I believe this is the big one. You do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast, such as merging chat or other features, to ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience of your live stream. So there you go. That is it, straight from the Twitch terms of service. And yeah, there you go. Now, and yeah. So so that's the thing about that, is that YouTube does not have a rule against combining chats. Kick? I can't remember if Kick does. And then I don't know about the other sites. I was actually just hearing about this the other day. Oh, it was Bilibili is the other one. I don't know about Rumble. I have no idea about it. But Bilibili doesn't let you have other chats on it. So yeah, it's like Twitch and Bilibili are like the only two. And if you don't know what Bilibili is, it's the one that's popular in China. It's like China's Twitch. So yeah. Anyway, there you go. It's just that I wanted to look that up real quick. I wanted to look that up real quick because it comes up really often. People ask me pretty often why YouTube chat doesn't show up. And there we go. It's there it is, straight from the TOS. Now it does say merging chats though. So I would assume that means that having both chats but not merged is maybe fine. But yeah, I'm not sure. And yeah, like here's the thing. If Twitch didn't have this rule and none of the streaming platforms that we used had this rule, but then I heard that like Bilibili does have the rule, I would be like, "Oh, that's not surprising," you know? But it's it's surprising that Twitch does. You can have YouTube chat in Twitch, just not on stream. What do you mean by in Twitch, if not on stream? I'm not sure what the distinction is there. But I mean, yeah, I talk to YouTube chat, but what this means is that Twitch chat, I'm gonna need you guys to make sure that chat activity is at least as active or more active than the YouTube chat at all times. Because if I start talking to YouTube chat more than you guys, which might happen because YouTube chat gets pretty active, right? Then I'm in trouble. I'm gonna get banned. Okay, Muriel is out of MP. Gotcha. Okay, we are no longer sneaking. Okay, so 4 defense, that's pretty great. I'm gonna keep up the sneak and we'll just kind of see how it feels. Now that we're done with the distraction. Okay. But yeah, with Muriel being out of MP, we'll see if maybe she tries to steal MP from these guys. But anyway, by the way, also, sorry if I missed any, like, questions or chat while I was reading the terms of service, because I had a bunch of other stuff up. Oh yeah, Flex asks, what Disney movie do y'all think has the best music? YouTube can participate too, but only up to and not exceeding how much Twitch chat is participating. Mage learned sleep more. Okay. I'm into that. Man, Sneak doesn't last very long. It also costs 0 MP, though. Okay, hang on. The fact that Sneak costs 0 MP suggests to me that it doesn't do anything with battles, and it's gonna be a story thing. Or it's gonna be like a puzzle story thing. Maybe even with the mermaid. How do I feel when games have a stat that they try to rename but make the same letters? Oh yeah, like instead of, right, like MP in a game is gonna be something else instead. I got no problem with whatever games want to call their points. Except for when it's PP. I do think it's a little silly when it's PP. But like besides that, you know, I'm not caught up on here's what I will say. Is that if you are going to call your game's MP something other than MP, or HP something other than HP, don't be mad when people just call it HP and MP. You know what I mean? For example, life points instead of health points, or something like that. And you know what? Okay, here's when it bugs me. Here's when it does bug me, is if and when they use the expected letters for something else. You know what I mean? Like, let's say that a game uses, instead of health points, they used, like, stamina points or something. And the problem with that is that SP is very commonly used for other things. Like special points. So, you know, I mean, here, like, what I'll say is that, like, just expect people to call them the regular things. HP, MP, XP. And very similarly to Souls games, right? Like, what are the, what are the, oh, wait a second, this is a different place. Hang on, I'm trying to navigate this dungeon while talking about this, but what was I gonna say? What's Bilibili? Yeah, so Bilibili is like Chinese Twitch. Similarly to how Nico Nico, I think is what it's called, is like Japanese YouTube. Right? Nico Nico is what that's called. Now, what the hell was I talking about? PP, SP, oh yeah! That, like, lanterns in Bloodborne, they're called bonfires, you know? Graces in Elden Ring, they're called bonfires. Or if you really want to be a hipster, you can call them archstones, but, like, they don't actually serve the same purpose. Oh. Maybe this is where I'm supposed to follow the directions, actually. I didn't find a fix for the town where the stuff is corrupted, but I don't think it's going to be important because I already quested in that town, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure if that town is going to have anything important anymore. Okay. Oh yeah, like calling Magic Online Moto, exactly. Okay. Let's read this again. First go north. Then go east. Oh! Dude, I got this move in Metaphor called First Aid, where it's a heal that only costs 2 MP. But you can't use it in battle. You can only use it outside of battle. But, like, dude, it's so good. It's so good to just have, like, super cheap heals outside of battle. Because that's the thing. I really like this about Dragon Quest, and I really like it about Megami Tensei, is that they always are very stingy with MP replenishment, you know? Like, in Final Fantasy, ethers, you get a lot of ethers, you know? But yeah, like, these series have always been very stingy, where it's like, nah, when you're out of MP, you have to leave. And I like that. By the way, we can invite Mrs. Dashdown whenever she wants to see how much she hates the whining of the CRT down here. Do you want to see how much you hate the CRT sound? Also consider that the game audio will be on. Aight? She says it's aight. Yeah, if you're listening for it, it's noticeable. You're also standing 1 foot away from it. Well, you know, just put yourself into an everyday, a realistic scenario, which is probably also to be in front of it. But, you know, probably fine where you're at now, too. Okay. She says it's noticeable, but fine. So I'm probably going to be getting that 27-incher. SM2 is challenging as turn-based could reasonably get, though with action RPGs becoming a thing, there's not much need for that anymore. Well, I mean, I think the latest SMT game is Metaphor, right? And that's still completely turn-based. I don't think SMT is gonna go. I mean, the thing about those developers is that they do both, right? Like Devil Summoner is an action RPG, but Metaphor is still turn-based. All right, first go north, then go east, then go north at the first intersection. So the question is this an intersection? I'm going to say it is. North. Oh, that does this? Okay, that doesn't make much sense. Oh, I gotta turn this back down. I like that Muriel has built-in MP regeneration. That's pretty sweet. Dash seems very susceptible to his accuracy being reduced. Whenever I'm fighting those guys... Oh, okay. Hang on, we got something big now. Hassan has leveled up to Pope and learned Vivify. Atlas quality has fallen as of late. As far as I've played of Metaphor, I think it's the chef's kiss so far. I'm loving it. But I do agree, though, that, like, I wasn't a big fan of Persona 3 Reload. I haven't played enough SMT5 yet, though. Okay, maybe now. Maybe now we go this way. And yes, another Pope. So as far as choosing actions, you can assign tactics. You may give actions to everybody, or you can assign a tactic. Right now, I'm on the no magic tactic. So everything except for follow orders has all of our parties go on AI based on these instructions, and then follow orders is if you want to give them all directed commands. Yeah, like, I don't know. I didn't finish Persona 3 Reload. I mean, I thought it was fine, but it was fine compared to Persona 3, which is, like, a very, particularly special game to me, you know? Okay, we gotta get rid of this guy. Yikes. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, I know what you mean about not being super into modern Atlas. But I don't know. I still really like him, though. I still really like every recent Atlas game that I've played for the most part. I don't think that they need to be doing remakes. Like, I don't think Persona 4 or 5 Royal was necessary. I didn't like Persona 4 Golden compared to regular Persona 4. I didn't like Persona 3 Reload compared to Persona 3. You didn't like, are you talking, you didn't like regular Persona 3 because of the music? I mean, I understand that the game's soundtrack is, it's very different. I love it. But the thing is, like, a lot of the time I like stuff kind of just because it's different, you know? If it's like something I've never seen or played before, then that gives it a huge leg up as far as my, like, interest and enjoyment, you know what I mean? I just really like to be surprised. And so, I really enjoyed Persona 3's soundtrack. And I'm also a metal guy. Right, like when I put on music to listen to, I put on metal, you know? Oh man, I just re-listened to The Mantle by Agalok on the way back from my in-laws. My in-laws live like 90 minutes away. It's like a 90 or 100 minute drive to their place. So for Christmas, right, we had to go, we had to drive there. And that's all. Re-listen to, you know, The Mantle, Agalok. Oh, man, that's a good album, dude. Oops. Do 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 do. Heard the name for many years. They're very unique, right? I'm not gonna promise that you'll like them, but I will promise you've probably not heard anything that sounds quite like them. You know? They're really cool. My favorite song of theirs is In the Shadow of Our Pale Companion. So I would recommend listening to that as like a see if you like them kind of thing. However, you know how we talk about how like should you recommend the thing that you like the most, or should you recommend the thing that got you into it, you know? Okay, so Sneak does not let us sneak up on the mermaid. Gotcha. Cause yeah, the thing that got, like, my buddy Sammy is the one who introduced me to Agalok, and he told me to listen to Limbs, right? So the first song I heard by them was Limbs. And oh boy, that song's also a banger. No. I do have another idea. Okay. Here's... Yo, J-Cloud. Welcome on in. You like peanut butter and jelly because it reminds you of your father? I know that. I kind of understand that kind of thing, right? Like a fried egg sandwich reminds me of my grandpa. So, listen to this, though. He sneaks around in the back of the cave. And there's a threshold right here. So let's start sneaking. See if we can find this fucker. Recommend your favorite song / album, not the most popular thing. Oh yeah. Like I don't generally recommend the most popular thing. Unless they're the same thing. Like the best Ghost song, well, actually, no. Well, okay. You might not be I don't know if you're a Ghost fan, but what would you recommend for someone to listen to Ghost, right? Because Square Hammer is their most popular song. And it's also a really good song to start with, probably. Or would you recommend something exactly? Would you recommend something older from that stuff, like Ritual or like Elizabeth or Monstrance Clock or, you know, Year Zero, Satan Prayer, right? Death Knell. Swonderland. Should I call you Swonderland still, or how do you say your name? How do you say your YouTube name? Yo, Final Fantasy dude. Thank you for the super chat. And hey, I'm just doing my best. All right, I got another idea. I got another idea of something to do. Which is... we got to go back to Longadesso. This was the place where they didn't let us in because we didn't look like scoundrels. Can we sneak in this place? No, we can't sneak here either. Alright, alright. Oh, dude, hang on. We have to go back to the shrine, actually. For a couple of reasons. Oh, totally. Jesus Power. Yeah, it's a great song. All right, so firstly, if we go to Hassan, now that he has learned, he's mastered fighter and priest. Oh, now he can be a paladin, bro. Yeah. Okay. We had a burger with jam and an egg on top. I don't know about jam, but adding a fried egg to a regular burger, that's the good stuff. Love a good fried egg burger. Okay. So, you are now a paladin, which is sick. However, we need to get into Longadesso. I wanna try getting into Longadesso, okay? So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change everybody to a thief. That's how we're gonna do it. They might all need to be goof-offs, but I'm gonna say thieves first. They don't even need to all sneak. We just need to look like scoundrels. I'm thinking, though... Longadesso, though, it might actually... we might also just need to be less stylish. But we'll see. Oh, you can just change your display name like that, huh? That's neat. All right, yo, Danger. Right now, I'm trying to gain access to Longadesso, whatever the place is called. All right. So there we go. No. And yeah, I don't know about a PB&J burger. I did have, dude. I had a dream the other day though. This is a really boring story because it's about a dream. But I just had a dream the other day that I was eating a burger that was like so fucking sloppy with ketchup that like the ketchup was just like oozing out all of the sides and all over my fingers. And it was like gross. I didn't like it. I didn't like how much ketchup was on it. But like I still ate the whole thing anyway. And it was gross. And that was my dream. I finished the ketchup burger. Yeah, Danger. How was the burger part? It was a triple. So, you know, it had potential if it wasn't ruined by the ketchup overload. All right, here we go. Let's see if he lets us in if we're all thieves. This is the town of ruffians. You don't look like the kind of people that would fit in here. Okay. All thieves did not work. Culver's Burger, you know what's funny, Jesus Power? Is the next day after I had the gross burger dream, I went to Culver's and had a regular burger. But while I was there though, I was thinking like, I hope this burger doesn't gross me out because of that dream I had last night. But no, it was really good. And yeah, this is my first time through the series, man, of the half hour. Okay, Dash needs to go back to Fighter. You just had their fish sandwich. Mrs. Dash tried their beef pot roast sandwich. I really like Culver's beef pot roast sandwich. However, that's one of those things where after I eat one of those, I get real sleepy. But I also think that the getting sleepy might just be a result of Fountain Pop not having enough caffeine. Okay, you are supposed to be a Beastmaster now. When I have dinner, if I don't have a caffeinated beverage with dinner, I get real sleepy. And then most of the time, if I go out to eat, most of the time the Fountain Pop is good enough. But for some reason, the Culver's beef pot roast sandwich is not enough of a pick-me-up. Wait. Muriel, you're supposed to be a superstar, right? No. Merchant? Thief? Wizard. But yeah, this is my first playthrough of the series. I did 1 through 5. Now we're on 6. And I'm loving it so far. Just gotta up it to an energy drink? Maybe. You had to cut up bread completely because it started putting you to sleep? That is my suspicion, is that instead of the beef pot roast sandwich, I need to start getting the beef pot roast dinner. Okay, so how do we dress up like a bunch of assholes? And yeah, I'm enjoying the puzzles in this one. I feel like the other ones had some puzzles too, though. Like, getting, like, the staff of changing. Maybe that wasn't a puzzle, per se. I feel like there were kind of puzzles in the other ones. Or at least things that you had to figure out. But this one is certainly upping the ante on puzzles, for sure, which I'm really enjoying. I have a feeling that that's why Danger thought that I would enjoy this game so much. My buddy Danger Valentine, he knows I've been playing through Dragon Quest and really enjoying them, but then it took me a long time after 5 to start 6. There was a long gap between 5 and 6, and he was like insisting to me, "You're gonna love 6." And I have a feeling that the puzzles are why. Okay. Now, what if we do... I have an idea. What if we go in with nothing on? Oh, wait. Thick armor actually... Uh-oh, I just soft-locked my game. God damn it. I forgot that you're not... I forgot that on this... Oh, shit. I haven't saved all day. I haven't saved yet today. Fuck! I got hit for a second time by this problem. On this particular translation patch, if you press B while you're in the equip menu, no, there's no rewind. We're on real hardware, baby. We're on real hardware. And on this particular translation patch, if you press B in the equip menu, it like hard locks the game. Oops. Well, no biggie. It's not like it's not it's not like it's not a big deal. How do I have the game patched if it's on real hardware? I used Voltar's modules, his super stackers. Difficult thing to miss in testing. Oh yeah, I'm surprised it's a problem. Long story short, what you do is you use one of these bad boys to dump the ROM from the cartridge onto your PC, and then you patch the ROM with a translation patch. And then you use one of these bad boys to program the translated ROM onto a NAND chip. And then you get Voltar's super stackers, and you solder the NAND chips to his stackers, and then you solder those to the back of the ROM chips. And just like that, boom, we can have our real original cartridge play the translated ROM, and it's completely non-destructive and reversible, right? Totally reversible. You can just desolder them if you want it to go back to normal. But okay, so the problem, really the only problem is that Hassan lost his priest thing. Serious risk of ruining the cartridge if you mess it up. I mean, you'd have to really mess it up. Like, you would have to do things to it that would be very ridiculous. So I guess what I mean is, like, as long as you have, like, a modicum of carefulness, you'll be totally fine. And it's probably also repairable. Like, screwing it up beyond repair is even another layer removed from that, you know? Okay. We gotta go... So here's my other, here's my other idea, is that we go... We have to minimize our style. Yeah, there we go. Minimum style. Now you. Oh, 0 style on him. Let's go. Oh, and yeah, what I was gonna say about the idea of, like, why not look it up? Yeah, because, oh, dude, Muriel is way too stylish. Like, if I were to look it up, it's like the game doesn't even have the puzzle in the first place, you know? Okay, that didn't work either. Do I have anyone who's less stylish than Muriel? $37. Oh, here we go. Okay, 11 is better. So let's go now. Order you. There we go. Now our average style is mega low. Okay. Well, that's not it either. Well, I suppose we'll just go back to, suppose we'll go back to that cave now. It's funny, people keep talking about how very long Dragon Quest VII is. I could very easily see this playthrough being longer than Dragon Quest VII because of the puzzles. Because, like, if I get caught up for a long time on a puzzle, you know, it's gonna make the game even longer. Alright, let's go back to this cave. Huge problem with Don't Starve, because the entire game is look it up on the wiki. Oh yeah, I'm not really into survival games. Where it's like you can play for 2 hours, and then you have like one bad night and you die, and it's like, oh, well, now you're completely done. You know, I don't know. For me, when I want to play a game where you just like do a run, I want the runs to be short, and I want a really good run to be shorter than a really good run, you know? As opposed to like a survival game where a really good run is longer. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, anyway, let's... Oh, that's weird. Okay, let's look at this again. First go north. Don't ever play Valheim. So Valheim, your run doesn't end when you die. Valheim is a completely different... Valheim is a totally different style of survival game. Where, like, the goal of that game is to kill all the bosses, right? So I love Valheim. See me start a 19-hour run because Eris was wearing the... What up, Popo? Okay, we went north, and then to the east, and then north at the first intersection, then west, and then south. Oops. Yeah, I played Don't Starve one time, and basically what I got out of it was that I don't think I like survival games. But Valheim manages to, like, fix all of my issues with survival games by having, like, really satisfying actual gameplay. As in, like, I just love the combat in Valheim. And I love the feeling of, like, mining and the feeling of chopping trees and that kind of stuff. Like, all of the actions in Valheim are so satisfying. Oh, right, I haven't gotten these chests yet because I died, or because I had to reset. And so yeah, Project Zomboid is like the opposite for me, right? Like, so it's exactly that kind of thing that happens where, because I really like Valheim, somebody suggested to me Project Zomboid. But the problem for me is that those are two fundamentally opposite games, where Valheim is a game where the mechanics themselves are quite simple, you know? Like, the whole mechanic of how to, like, cook food and how to build stuff and how to heal when you're hurt, how eating food works, right? All of the different mechanics themselves are very simple, but the gameplay is really satisfying and great feeling, you know? There's so much impact. Every time that you hit a tree with an axe, it's just like, boom! Boom! It feels so good, you know? And then, like I said, I also just really enjoy the gameplay of the combat. I like sailing in the ships, you know? All that kind of stuff, right? So Valheim, great gameplay, simple mechanics. Project Zomboid, on the other hand, is like all of the mechanics are extremely complicated. Right? Like, you got a cut on your arm? Okay, well, if you take your t-shirt item, you can tear it up into cloth, and then you can wrap the cloth around your cut. But keep an eye on it, because when the cloth gets bloody, you have to take the cloth off and then wash it in a sink, but make sure that the water's not contaminated, and then you can put the cloth back on your fucking whatever. You know what I mean? So that's how complicated it is. But what's the actual gameplay? The actual gameplay is just right-clicking shit in your inventory and picking menu options. And waiting, and then like waiting for the character to complete the action. So yeah, I really didn't like Project Zomboid. Not because I think the game is bad. Obviously, like, it's really, really good for the people who are into that. But for me, like, I like the Valheim gameplay. I like good gameplay, simple mechanics more than I like complex mechanics, slow gameplay, you know? Oh! But I love Dwarf Fortress. I definitely see the appeal of Dwarf Fortress, but I haven't played a lot of it. Oh, I gotta go right. Oni is the only game. Oni? Isn't that a Rockstar game? Are we? Is that the Oni that we're talking about? I have not played RimWorld. I think Mrs. Dash has, though. She's more into that kind of stuff. Sheesh, these guys. All right. So we leveled up we got Superstar leveled up again. And now, what kind of healing do we have to do? Heal all on both of these guys? All right, let's do it. I love that he can heal all now. Think I should try RimWorld? I could give it a shot at some point. It definitely seems like a computer desk game, though, where I'd have to play it at my computer desk. And lately, the computer desk has gone a little bit out of style in our house. Nowadays, in our house, one of us is using the TV, and the other is using either the Steam Deck or the Switch. And then we sit on the couch together. If I was sitting at my computer desk all day, Mrs. Dash would tell me that she misses hanging out with me. I think I gotta go this way. Yeah. The place with the ruffians, I'm guessing that we need either a specific outfit or some kind of specific disguise. But it's something I'll just be generally thinking about for the next several days. Okay. But yeah, RimWorld is the kind of game that Popo gets really into, you know? He's all about stuff like RimWorld, fucking Oxygen Not Included. When he started playing Oxygen Not Included, we didn't hear from him for the next several months. Maybe it was like it was probably like 2 months. We gotta go for the evil fly here. And then yeah, on the topic of development cycles getting longer for like not a big for no like actual payoff for players, really. I agree. Thought he was still stuck under some random culvert. He came out of it. He got out of the culvert, and then what's the latest Popo thing? I mean, he has lately been preaching the concept of not playing video games. Video games are a waste of time. Which, you know, is fair. Like I kind of envy people who can get into that mindset, right? And so last Popo stream had 0 video gaming in it, even. If I remember right. It also had 0 hair cutting. I was promised that he was going to cut his hair on stream. And not that I even necessarily want him to cut his hair. It's just that that's what was promised. But no, you don't need to convince me that video games are worth playing. I mean, there's a reason I play video games all day, every day. However, I did have band practice. I had my first band practice the other day. How about that? So that was fun, you know. Getting out and doing something different. The uncapped donor stream share mega cheer coin goal wasn't... dude, did you guys see the hype train that happened? This is the most unemployed statement of all time. But did you guys see the Twitch hype train world record? Was it the world record? Or was it just that channel's record was broken the other day? You guys know what I'm talking about? Here, let me find it. Let me find the channel, because you better believe I got a gift sub when the millions of gift subs were being given out. There you go. That channel. It was the Twitch record. Yeah. Biggest hype train of all time or something to that effect. The AI tuber, yeah, it's like a guy who has a AI anime girl VTuber companion, right? I think it is real, Popo. You know, I think that the idea of something like that being faked, I mean, I don't exactly see what you think the benefit would be, you know? I'm just saying, okay, here's my question to you. Is, let's say it was fake. When someone says that when someone is implying that something is fake, what I need you to tell me is who orchestrated it and who benefits. Like, who's faking it and to what end? I feel like in this place, tech bros. Well, so how do tech bros orchestrate a new a Twitch hype train happening? And how do tech bros benefit from there being a big hype train on Twitch? I'm willing to listen, but I need you to explain it. Okay, what if we just do this again? First go north. Okay, so the streamer himself is the beneficiary. So how does the streamer himself orchestrate it then? Okay, yeah, you can't spirit punch these guys. We're discussing how and why the new world's largest hype train on Twitch being broken as a world record could have been faked. How and why? Because I'm saying I think it's real, because what would the point be of faking it and who would fake it, right? Because it's like, if you think that it was to... I don't think... Okay, so here's why I don't think it was faked for the purpose of AI. Is because, okay, let's say that you are someone who is heavily invested into AI, right? You are heavily invested into AI. Is your time, energy, and money best spent fabricating a Twitch hype train for a Twitch streamer who happens to use an AI bot on their Twitch stream? I lost the sentence. Is fabricating their stream being really popular, is that really the best use of your time, money, and energy? If you're invested into AI? I don't think so. Like, if you took the amount of money that it costs to boost that hype train and you instead just put it into NVIDIA stock, I feel like that would help you, but I feel like that would help you more. The streamer might be in the tech bro circle, but it doesn't. All you're doing. Okay, listen to me. Okay, so the way that a hype train becomes the new world record is that like a fucking 500,000 gift subs got gift subbed to this person, meaning that they made $20 million was spent with 10 million of it. Well, actually, it would have been like 6 or 7 million of it goes to Amazon, right? Just as Twitch revenue. And then the other amount of it goes to the streamer. And I don't understand why that would benefit AI or that kind of thing. And like you might say, like, because like giving it in the form of gift subs gives 30% of it to Amazon, you know? So like if you're just trying to exchange money with somebody, it's a terrible way to do it. Oh yeah, Amazon is the beneficiary here. Like if anybody is benefiting from this, it's Amazon, because they make the money from the revenue cut. And if there's any word of mouth around about how popular Twitch is Amazon's platform, right? So make no mistake, Amazon benefits from this exchange. What if it's embezzling? Someone at Amazon is embezzling? I don't, you'd have to say specifically, because I don't understand what embezzlement has to do with any of this. All right. Fighter has leveled up. Are you a pope yet? No, okay. And then we go north like this.
Hello?
Oh, hey!
This was so much rage bait to get me in here, and it took me so long to find this cable, I don't even know what I'm mad about anymore.
All right, so the topic is who and why. By the way, Popo, everybody, Popo and Duck. Is Duck here?
Always.
All right. The topic is who and why is orchestrating fakely the biggest hype train in Twitch history.
Second off, it's Amazon. There is a grift in the like local bar scene music playing called like short pouring or zero pouring. I'm a musician. I come up to you, I play in your bar, and now everybody in the world wants to order me a drink. Well, I come up to you and I order a house special and you pour me water. They pay for their drink and now everybody makes way more money.
Well, hang on, slow down. So wait, what was the water thing?
So me, the musician, instead of me getting like a tequila, the bartender and the musician are in on it together. So just like the streamer and the Twitch are in on it together. If I pretend like I'm getting all these gift subs, people are also going to want to give me gift subs. Just like in the bar, when you have a musician, people are going to want to buy that musician drinks.
Gotcha.
So if I go to the bar and I order the house special, wink, you serve me vodka, you serve me what looks like vodka, we all take a shot, the bartender cuts me 30%, everybody makes a shit ton of money.
Okay, so this is exactly like the snake oil shit you're talking about. You
100%.
Random person in the crowd, and they come up and, oh, it cured my back pain. You're just
The
kind of...
Simpsons, the tonic.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, like, one thing you have to understand is that the seeing people receive, or hearing, I guess in this case, receiving beneficial money, like, oh my God, you're changing my life, wah, wah. That's empathy, and that instinctually triggers a part of your brain where you want to help too. Holy shit, I want to help this person too. That's why people want to keep donating. So let's say Amazon jumps in, throws out 50 gift subs, and they get 10 people to give gift subs in response. They've made money and they've lost absolutely nothing.
So let's say 100,000 gift subs were given. Total.
Sure.
How many do you think were paid by Amazon?
I can't answer because I have no clue. I just want to be the devil's advocate here. I just wanted to piss people off.
Okay.
But I do 100% think that it's all faked. Do you think that this person made $20 million of all from nobody, that it's all not?
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
Yeah. Because I don't think that it's Amazon that has to get the ball rolling. I think it's just people whose job is to make money. You know, the type of person where, like, them being at work is them sitting at a desk that has 8 monitors, 7 of them have stock tickers going at all times, and then they've got this AI, they've got this VTuber anime girl that they just dump money into, you know? And so when they did a subathon, right, then they were the ones who got the ball rolling.
I'm not saying that it's all fake, but I'm saying that some of it could be, what's the word I'm looking for here? Manipulated in such a way that helps Twitch benefit, because the one way that Twitch benefits is, in fact, everybody in the fucking world's talking about it. Case in point, right now.
Have you heard anyone talk about it besides me? Has anyone in chat heard about this besides me bringing it up today, right now?
You're the only person I watch on this platform.
Well,
I usually try and go watch someone else, and I got to watch 19 commercials about gambling bullshit.
I will say I'm glad you came in here in order to explain your side, because the shit that the Twitch chat was saying was frankly ridiculous. It was going, the discussion of who faked it and why was going nowhere.
I mean, it took me forever to find this cable, so I didn't hear any of that shit. I had to go run off and find it, but XLR cables are random.
But no, you know, I think it's legit, because, you know, this particular streamer has had like a lot of viral clips in the past from like the AI saying goofy, funny stuff to him, you know.
Sure, we all know that shit's hilarious.
Yeah. And I just feel like people who have the time, energy, and money in order to orchestrate fake things can fake things that are way better than a hype train that no one gives a shit about.
Well, so I mean, I like this idea of I'm trying to digest your opinion, but like, you and I aren't necessarily, I mean, you might, I don't know, but I am not the kind of person that's going to partake in a 455,000 viewer stream trying to throw my shit out there and see if they see it. I think if I was in that circle, I would care about my streamer getting the #1, and I would try my hardest to make sure that they got it.
Right.
Oh shit, we're gonna orchestrate something tomorrow to try and make sure that Flibbity Flop gets the #1 hype train. I'm gonna help.
Oh, 100%. They hyped it up ahead of time.
Sure.
I guarantee you, for sure. I mean, I did that with my subathon. You know, I was telling people ahead of time about it.
So are you saying that there are whales with so much dispendable income from however they made it that they don't mind making this happen?
Exactly.
And you think those people are doing that to a fake person? Not someone who they're like, because they get no benefit out of this, right? Because there are other streamers on this website that you could get plenty of off-site benefits for if you're unloading $20 million.
So the streamer is two people. It's a real person and an AI companion. And the AI companion just like chimes in and like responds to things that he says.
Oh, they stole my bit with Duck. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Mine just doesn't
now,
talk.
As far as you're saying about off-stream benefits, though, I mean, that you do certainly make a good point that this is much more likely to have been an actual human female that was receiving the right?
I mean,
is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is let's say I'm Mr. Johnny 9 monitors with 1,000 Ethereum and 1 trillion Bitcoin, and I am going to whale up some stream. Why am I not whaling up some stream where I will get some offline benefits? That's baffling to me. I
do need to know what you mean by offline benefit.
Porno, man.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's why I brought up that the human in this channel is a dude.
For sure. So if this was a woman, I would automatically have been like, oh, I get it.
Yeah.
But the fact that it's a dude has me think, and I'm not saying that this couldn't be real because I never watched the dude's content. I just want to fight, right?
Yeah.
And so like, I'm appreciating your opinion, and now I'm on board. Let's say that I am a guy with this millions and millions of dispensable income. Why would I? Is this person's content so much funnier that I'm going to spend millions of dollars where I could get a benefit out of it, if that makes sense?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Just a weirdo.
I'm not sure, because there are definitely a lot of like very popular streamers that you watch and you're just like, I don't understand why so many people are here. But also the opposite happens as well, though. Sometimes I do see like clips of like really popular streamers and I go like, oh shit, they seem like they're actually funny and interesting. You know, and I get it, right? I see both of those things pretty often. But
it's just I've never heard of a staggering amount of money like this. And then it's also a man's involved. It's usually you hear a staggering amount of money and there are some sort of benefit involved. You're usually seeing someone naked.
You know what's funny? So I think Pirate Software is an example of a dude previously having the Hype Train record. So that was also a dude. However, that one did have some drama behind it of him like orchestrating with his mods. Like his, I don't know. I'm not sure how... I'm not sure exactly what it was, but it was like a very significant amount of the money came from his mods, and he pays his mods, which is something else. And there were like DMs that were leaked of them like kind of orchestrating it a little bit. Except here's the thing about all of it,
orchestrating. Do you mean making it fraudulent, or
it didn't seem
getting?
Really, what it seemed like was that the mods wanted to donate a lot, as happens because they're mods of the channel, because they're around a lot. And exactly, it was like when the hype train was, they were like trying to make it so that like, oh, if it's about to end, then like dump a bunch more in to extend the timer. It was like that kind of thing.
Almost like, kind of like what I was saying about the first guy. We would use donations to afford people more opportunities to donate.
Yes. No, totally. Yeah. Because if the hype train's over, then people are less incentivized. This was a subathon, though. Hang on. We are talking about two different things, kind of. It was... The new hype train was broken, but it was broken because of a subathon. The Pirate Software thing, I believe, was not a subathon. right? I'm not sure about that.
I don't know who any of these people are.
But yeah. Anyway,
love you. Sorry for stealing your stream.
Oh, no,
it's $80 an hour. I'll send you a bill.
all right. Well, you can pay me in gift subs, or I'll pay you in gift subs next Hype Train.
Perfect. That'll work. Love you. Bye. Hey, Miss Dasho, fan of the year. Ba, 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 ba.
All right, Popo and Duck, everybody. Anyway, all I was trying to say, really, the reason I brought it up is that I was wondering if anybody else got a random gift sub for Beetle, because that's the guy, right? If anybody, it was just sitting around on Twitch and they for some reason got a gift sub to this streamer, that's why. But yeah, like with the Pirate Software thing, right, it's like he pays his mods, which first of all is like the only streamer I've ever heard of doing that. But then yeah, they were like, they wanted to like do that with the Hype Train, right? Of like keeping it going that way. And the fact that the DMs leaked, people acted like it was a big deal. I don't think that one was a big deal. I got my criticisms of Pirate Software, no question. I never have liked the guy's content, but yeah, I didn't think that the Hype Train thing seemed like a big deal. Now the Mr. Robot thing, that's a much bigger deal. Okay, I gotta first go north, then go east. I actually get a little bit self-conscious thinking that some of my content is a little bit too Pirate Software-y, because my impression of him was that just like everybody else, right? Just like everybody else, I saw his shorts on YouTube, right? His shorts on YouTube made their way to me via the algorithm, and it was like I felt like it was always him really slowly explaining something that was extremely mundane, right? Like he'd be like drawing a picture and explaining really slowly with picture drawings some concept that's like insanely simple, right? And it seemed really patronizing. So that was kind of like, so, you know, something that's just like, yeah, all right. And then there was also there was a bunch of other stuff, right? Like the Mr. Robot thing, where his whole problem with Mr. Robot was like completely off base and fabricated. Where it's like he said that the show Mr. Robot stole a puzzle from a certain guy, and that they must have stolen it from his write-up, Pirate Software's. The writers of Mr. Robot stole it from him because he is the only person in the world that wrote this write-up about how the puzzle was solved. But it was like, A, he didn't have the only write-up of the thing, and B, the puzzle in question was on the badge of a certain DEF CON. DEF CON, if you've heard of that, right? It's a convention. It's like a hacker convention, right? And on the badges, they had this puzzle. And guess what? The guy who fucking runs DEF CON is a consultant on Mr. Robot. So obviously, like, he provided them the puzzle. That was from a DEF CON thing. And yeah. So, stuff like that. Also, or it was a group effort as well, exactly. give you OG Asmongold vibes, except not playing WoW. I think that's quite a nice thing to say, I think. I mean, here's what I'll tell you about that is my Roach King desk is significantly better than it used to be. I've only got a couple of old fast food containers here, and I'm drinking Coke instead of Dr. Pepper. So, you know, and yeah, I got some pretzels, I guess, too. This is much better, though. You should have seen this table after the subathon. It was identical to Asmongold's desk. Apparently Asmongold is popular in China. I heard about that, yeah. When I explain things, you remind you of your bad ADHD moments. Oh, yeah. Okay. First go north, then east, north, then west, then south. Okay, here we go. So now we go west. And then south. Asmon is the exact streamer you thought of when I mentioned streamers that I don't understand why people like them. Opposite for me. He's someone who, like, for the longest time, I had Asmongold thumbnails, like algorithm stuff presented to me for a long time. And I was like, who's this fucking guy with his annoying looking face? And I ignored him for a long time, you know? But then one day Mrs. Dash was watching him, and she fell asleep watching his channel. So then when I ended my stream and I came upstairs and I got on my computer, just his stream was just playing in the background, and he was doing like a WoW raid, right? It was just like a World of Warcraft raid thing, and it was super funny, right? Like I was I ended up going over and watching a bunch of it because it was very funny and really surprisingly entertaining, even as someone who doesn't watch World of Warcraft ever, you know? And then there was another day that Mrs. Dash was watching him, and he was doing unban requests. He was like going through unban requests on his channel. And it was very funny because it was like people who said ridiculous shit and obviously deserved to be banned. And then their ban appeal was like some very dumb shit that like didn't really make better of the situation at all. And he was just like reading their unban requests in like a silly voice, and again they were all like really ridiculous, and then he was just unbanning them anyway. And I was like, this is hilarious. Just like reading these and then unbanning the people. But anyway, so I don't hate these people, I just don't like to see them in any media ever. I'm not sure what you mean. Maybe. But anyway, so that was my actual introduction. Once again, after ignoring his stuff for a while, because I thought his face looked annoying, then I ended up watching his stuff, because it just happened to be on a couple times, and I ended up liking it, and then it was like, oh, I guess that's why this guy's so popular. The folks that his face looked annoying, yeah, like the thumbnails, you know, it was like they picked thumbnails of him making like exaggerated facial expressions and that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? what makes a face look annoying? Expressions, right? When every thumbnail is you like making surprise face, you know, that kind of stuff, right? When that's all you see from someone is thumbnails of them making faces like that, it looks annoying. But then, yeah, then it's like you watch their stuff and it's like, oh, I guess they don't act like that all the time. Turns out that they are just a chill, reasonable person. Oof. Oh! That's no good. Also, why is Amos in the party? I watched a lot of Gotham Chess for a while. You know, that's actually funny. I think Gotham Chess is an example of someone who I watched a lot of, but I never subscribed to him. And so after skipping a couple videos, I guess I skipped a couple videos and then YouTube was like, oh, you never want to see this guy again? Okay. And then I never saw him again. Hang on, I gotta get my other guy back in the party. Or do I? Okay, we gotta vivify you? Or at least we'll try it. Oh, I understand, Azrael, for sure. Ah, there we go, okay. And now we'll restore. And yeah, like, I don't watch all of his stuff, and I, of course, don't agree with everything he says. I think if you agree with everything that anybody says, I think that that's a cause for concern, right? But I do watch quite a bit of his stuff nowadays. And yeah, Carl, I watch most of Carl's videos. I usually don't watch the GoldenEye stuff, though. I can't bring myself to care about GoldenEye. I don't know what it is about GoldenEye. I'm just, like, not super interested in the speedruns of that game. Okay, so this is kind of where we got to before. Oh, yeah. I already know I'm on the perfect line or whatever. Yeah, though, I mean, that's good, of course. Oh, jeez! Alright, so we gotta watch out for Hassan imitators, because they can apparently... wipe our party? The Billy lawsuit, affected his channel greatly. It sure did. I do think that he's gotten better because of it, you know? Like, the reason he got sued and was punished was that he made a claim that he didn't have evidence for, you know? And I think that Carl's reporting has noticeably changed in order to fix that. I do agree though that I don't agree with the judgment against Carl, who got punished in a lawsuit. Carl Jobs lost his lawsuit against Billy Mitchell for let me think about what was the actual offense that he got sued for. It was blaming Billy Mitchell for the death of Apollo Legend, and specifically like very specifically saying that the, sorry, I'm getting my words right here. The settlement between Apollo Legend and Billy Mitchell involved a large sum of money, right? That was like the thing that was like demonstrably wrong. Maybe not even demonstrably, because I don't know if the actual details of the settlement were ever released. So rather than say that, I'll say it was claimed to be false. But yeah, I agree. I don't think it's super unreasonable for a friend, someone whose friend just committed suicide after having gone through a stressful lawsuit with the big rich guy. I don't blame Carl for what he said at all. And I also think that, here, what if I mean, how much does identify do? Not this. But yeah, like, I don't blame him for that. And, maybe I don't know enough. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I'm not there. Sure. I'm not the judge, I'm not there, and it's not my decision. I'm just saying that while while he did do something that was wrong, and he lost the lawsuit over it, I'm just saying that given the circumstances, personally, I don't really blame him. I don't hold it against him. I'm saying without enough knowledge that he wasn't wrong. Listen to me very closely. I'm not saying that he wasn't wrong. I didn't say that. In fact, I specifically said the opposite. I'm saying he was wrong. He did something wrong. And I understand why he lost the lawsuit. I'm saying that I don't hold it against Carl. Oh, wait, hang on. Well, I'm talking to two different people. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Maybe Tipples is talking to Nick and not me. Gotcha. And also, as far as the whole thing about the whole thing with like the way that the lawsuit was handled, I think that focusing on Billy's reputation as the defense was the correct defense, you know? So the reason that he focused so much on Billy's alleged cheating in his videos and lawsuit defense was in order to, you know, his legal defense was to present the case that Billy Mitchell had no good reputation to be defamed or to be ruined or just noticeably affected by Carl, you know? And so I think it makes perfect sense. Sword Edge armor, you know, why they did that the way that they did. Okay. Should have instead focused on Billy's reputation for suing people. I mean, that was mentioned a lot of times. You know, there was like the regular show thing, I think, was brought up a lot of times. The his other lawsuit what was the other lawsuit where Billy showed up with like the military tie? Right? If I remember the information right, it was that even though Billy Mitchell himself hadn't served in the military, he was like wearing a military tie and like made sure to point it out to the judge, right? And like stuff like that. sword edge armor. Yo, it's styling. Oh, I guess thick armor reduces style, so that's part of why. Okay, so we got sword edge armor, which is pretty good, but I still don't know how to interact with this statue up here. Yeah, we'll save at some point. More importantly, I just have to not do the thing that soft blocks the game, which is really easy to do, you know. Hit me with one of those. Okay. Yeah, Carl's video also about the actual repercussions of the lawsuit was quite interesting. Just about like how bankruptcy works, exactly how much of their money is going to go to Billy and for how long, versus how much the lawsuit had to have cost, you know, and that kind of stuff. I think that was a really interesting video. But yeah, I guess the whole point of what I'm getting at and what we're talking about is that I feel like his videos have noticeably had a higher standard of evidence after that. Anyone else found that the regular subscribe to channels don't show up on the homepage, but instead Google translated X amount of times does and won't go away when told to not recommend? That sentence got away from me a little bit. Oh, you're talking about like videos that are like, we Google translated this thing this many times and now it says this. I see. But yeah, I got no idea. Yeah, I remember seeing one of those that was funny one time, you know, like I think it was what I saw was Dark Souls like translated X times, and then maybe Mario RPG also. I feel like there's got to be something with these pillars, right? Or like looking between the pillars. Every time you saw another Billy video, you were like, I have to admit, I enjoyed all the Billy videos. Like, as far as watching the Carl videos throughout the trial, I watched every Billy video and I really liked them. That said, what I also thought was interesting is I do remember like the retraction, right? One of the things against his case was that like he didn't properly retract the misinformation. But like I remembered it. As in like I'm one of the people who, when he said the original thing about the settlement with Apollo Legend being for a large sum of money, right when he said those words, I thought, that's weird that he didn't say the exact amount, and it's a settlement, so I don't know if we can actually know, is exactly what I thought. And then I remember also seeing the retraction. So, like, I'm not one of the people who was misled, you know, by his statements. Bum bada bum. Bum bada bum. It was true, though, that the retraction was at the end of some other unrelated video, though. So, like, I don't remember what video it was part of. Like, if I wanted to go back and see it again, I wouldn't know what video it's in. This thing definitely looks like it moves, you know? But it doesn't look like just pushing into it does anything. Pushing into the back of it doesn't do anything. I imagine you probably... Oh, what about dig? Dig seems pretty interesting, right? Man, if only there's this many, there's a lot of fights going on. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. And as such, I'm definitely looking to solve these puzzles on my own, you know? Just throwing that out there. Okay, so it's not a dig thing here. Just looking at the other options that we have. What does Goldsmith say? No treasures remain. Huh. Alright. Well, we'll just make sure that this stays written down, yeah? So, let's, look at the map here. Make sure that we mark this on the map. So this is going to be you. And you. You is some kind of cave. Sufida's shield. Okay. Sufida's shield hint leads to gargoyle statue. Can't seem to interact. Gargoyle statue and 2 pillars. Alright. Imagine having to draw the map. Oh, back when I played through, hang on, let me find you something. Here's my crude overworld map of Zelda 2. When I played through Zelda 2, we drew a map. And then we ended up kind of abandoning the map down here because it what do you call it? It just started to be pretty easy to remember where everything was. But yeah, all the temples as well and stuff. Everything that characters, everything that NPCs said to you. Good stuff. And yeah, I'm glad to hear it, Jade. Oh, yeah. Phantom Hourglass being able to draw on the map with the DS features, that was really cool. All right, I'm leaving this place for now. Man, it's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, maze with an eye. Isn't that like a? It's like a it's some kind of plant, right? It's like corn, right? Maize, corn. Yeah. corn. It's corn. Oh, are you talking about that song? I forgot about that. Old Cornfed, the Twitch streamer, had that song on his stream. Oh yeah, you don't know what identify does? So what identify does is it identifies something in your inventory, right? So we can say like Sword of Slumber. Boom, here it is. It's a weapon. Attacking with it may put it to sleep. It can be equipped. These two characters can currently use it. It can be sold for that much, right? Boom. That's what identify normally does. One time it was used as a puzzle solution. Okay, so now I need to recall all of my loose ends here. Daughter of the mayor of San Marino is with a traveling merchant. Can't figure out what to do in Zaxxon Village. Let's see. Pescani Village. Pescani Village has mermaid. Longadesio, dress like ruffians. Fucking U Cave. This is gargoyle statue. All right, maybe we go back to San Marino and see what the hell they're talking about. Pescani sounds like a pasta shape. It sure does. Okay, take me back to San Marino and let's see what's going on here. How many corn songs can I name? Freak on a Leash. What's that? I'm trying to think of that other one that was like popular at the same time. Twisted Transistor. All right, I got that one. And then they had a song called like something about return. Like I Will Return, except that's a Black Dahlia murder song. Or like Return to Me, except that's a Tub Ring song. Oh yeah, Falling Away From Me was the other popular one. I guess I can't really name any corn songs. Here we go. When the mayor left, he took the key with him. I gotta go to this place a little bit more. You know what song I'm talking about. Yeah. I think the riff goes like... Right? Something like that. Or that might be a different... That's probably a different song. Oh yeah, they also did that cover of Word Up. Sandy, Joseph. I'm so lucky. As am I, Joseph. Ah. Yeah. Oh, okay, hang on. I don't think we've talked to these folks. I think I can finally do it. Hello, Joseph told me about you. Thank you. Oh, okay. So... Oh, I remember those two. Yeah. Those two were like gonna get married or something. And then there was this old guy here. Sandy is truly fortunate. What she did was really stupid. Sandy came home after hearing about Muto's defeat. I don't know what to say. Oh. Okay, hang on a second. Is Sandy the daughter of the mayor? So she just came back after we so we haven't talked to people since we defeated Muto. And it seems like we should probably do that. I'm also noticing the water here as being maybe something that we can sail through. I mean, there is a dock here. Do you think that we can sail our boat into this place? I bet that's gonna be a thing. Did we ride the dragon yet? I think at like the very start of the game, the dragon was in, yeah. I kind of can't remember what the deal with that was. Why are these three assholes following us around? Okay, hang on. Who's this? Okay, she has to rest. She's a star. Climb into our body like a normal RPG. You know what's funny about that, Taco? I love the gag in FF7 when you first meet Kate Sith. And he goes, and like a little bit into the conversation, he goes, well, shall we? Like, we're gonna go together. And they're like, what? And he's like, I'm coming with you. And then he just he just starts walking into Cloud, and Cloud gives like the no, like hold on, like puts his hands out, and Kate just walks into him. It's a great great gag. I mean, Reeve, I think anybody who thinks that you should call Kate Sith Reeve is looking for attention and putting way too much stock into the idea that they know one fact about the game Final Fantasy VII. Also, personally, I don't think that Reeve is controlling Kate Sith 100% of the time. I think that Kate Sith has a degree of personal sentience and takes orders from Reeve. And Reeve is able to hear what Kate Sith hears, but it doesn't really make sense, the idea that Reeve is constantly controlling Kate Sith, right? That would be too conspicuous. It doesn't make sense.
No.
All right. So back in San Marino, we've got, like, things are different now that we've defeated. Okay, the mayor left Yawn. Would you like to be the new mayor? Yeah, sure, let's do it. The mayor should be a resident of our town. Oh. Okay, well, then I'll say no and see what she... Oh, okay, she just says the same thing either way. Welcome to the port town, San Marino. All right. The new mayor has to deal with a lot of things to do. Okay, there's that guy. Oh, but wait. Okay, hang on. This guy. When the mayor left, he took the key with him, so we gotta find the mayor now? Okay, so San Marino. We have to find the mayor. Alright, we gotta bring this up again. San Marino. The mayor has the prison key. Mayor left town. Okay, all right. World is a better place now that Mudo's gone, but the Prince of Rydok is still missing. The Prince of Rydok is still missing. Right, we gotta look into that probably. Let me tell you, this game opened up to a degree that I am very happy about, but also was not expecting. And now we've got like now there's like a million loose ends. Came to find a carpenter for Rydok Castle. May be able to help you when I return. Oh! Mother! Mother? Hassan? Mother, you don't need to worry anymore. Oh, it's so good to have you back. Honey, Hassan has truly returned. Huh? Can't you see I'm busy? Hey, didn't you hear me? Be careful, Mother. We don't want to upset Father. After all, I'll be leaving again. But Hassan, I can't stay. There's more that needs to be done. I'm sorry, Mother. Very well. At least I know you're safe. Do what you have to and then come back home. Of course. You let Father know. Okay, I feel like we've already seen that cutscene, but I guess it must have been a little bit different last time. It's probably different now that we finished Mudo. Maybe he'll have some time when he gets back. Okay, okay. I mean, aren't you gonna be... Okay, he's gotta be... Like, he's here for the dad. Do-do-do-do-do. Have you heard? The king and queen of Rydok have been cured. Yeah, I did hear about that. What will you do now that the Demon King is gone? I want to be as powerful as the Demon King when I get bigger. So here we just got the bank. Whoop. And then there's the port, and then up here I remember there being some buildings I have. Oh, I can't ignore the cat. Up here, I think, there's some stuff I haven't seen yet. Mudo's defeated and the King of Rydok is awake. How far will the king's power extend? I better go back to Rydok and talk to them again, even though I feel like I already did. But there sure are a lot of people talking about it. Alright, I feel like this is going to be another day where I made zero progress. Basically, you know? Like, okay, so this guy knows about mermaids. They were so pretty, I'm telling you, mermaids are real. The Northern Reefs? I'm guessing he's talking about where we already know. Which is... Actually, where was that town? With the mermaids. That was, Pescani Village, letter T. Oh, wait a second. I wouldn't exactly call this north. So, right now, we're in San Marino. Which is B. So maybe we ought to look up here at the reefs and see if we can find any mermaids? Because if we can find a mermaid that then allows us to communicate with the mermaid there, that could be a big deal. With the Demon King dead, even a woman can safely travel the land. The King and Queen of Rydok have awakened. All right, I'm gonna have to go talk to that King and Queen again. A young man who looked like the Prince of Rydok defeated Mudo. Yeah, we better get back in there. Always talking about her knight in shining armor. What, now does she have something else to say? Okay, no. Found a mermaid in Dragon's Crown. I did not play very much Dragon's Crown at all. I'm not a fan of beat 'em ups, you know? I just can't do beat 'em ups, man. But you better believe, you know, I did play as the sorceress when I played. Yo, Swifty, I sure did. I can't... Whoa, the casino sign. I like that it stops and flashes. All right. Might and Magic. I don't think so. I've played Wizards and Warriors. do 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 do. Okay, so the leads that I can get from this place are like that I should maybe go back to. I should maybe go through the dock again. Like, remind me where this takes me. Ticket counter to Rydok Castle. You know what? Sure. Let's just take this back. Yeah, Blueprints was this year. I'm still thinking about those drawing puzzles. The you know, I think I figured one of them out. And then I've got an idea for another one. And then the last one I'm still working on in my head. Which is funny, like, the way that I play games. Where it's like, if I see a puzzle that I can't figure out in a puzzle game, I just won't play the game for 2 months while I think about the puzzle. What I think of Jonathan Blow's new game, very similar to The Witness. I don't think that it's a game that you're really gonna understand by watching the trailer. As in, like, the trailer for The Witness did not look very good, you know? But then you play The Witness, and you're like, oh, that's what they do with the concept, you know? And it's, like, really fucking cool. So, I'm guessing it's gonna be really good. But yeah, the trailer certainly didn't pique my interest. It didn't pique my interest any more than it already was. And yo, TK, oh, I'm doing pretty well. We're doing a lot of just, you know, just wandering around. Did I play Braid? Yeah! I didn't finish it, but that's actually probably a... You know what? That would be a good Steam Deck game. I should reinstall Braid on Steam Deck and actually play through it. Here, we'll save the game here. But yeah, it's funny that it's been so long since The Witness, because, like, I don't know if you know about what Jonathan Blow's been up to since The Witness came out, but some indie developers make their own game engines. Jonathan Blow made his own programming language and compiler. So that's some next level shit. All right. Yeah, I think I've seen the Soulja Boy clip because they show it in Indie Game the Movie, right? I really liked Indie Game the Movie, and boy, I tell ya, I think Phil Fish, I think that guy, I think people are way too hard on that guy. Is it? Man, like, the things that guy said that people are mad about were not very serious. I think it was partly a matter of, he definitely argued with people, right? Like, it seemed like he was quick to argue with people, but still. Like what? I remember one big thing was that, like, he's saying that, like, at that point in time, Japanese games sucked. Or Japanese games sucked. Which, like, yeah, that, like, it's not exact. I wouldn't say that that's exactly true, but, like, a lot of people did think that at the time. There was a time where the Western game market was really exploding, you know, more than it ever had before. And a lot of that was a lot of indie games, you know, indie games was a big part of that. And I just feel like people were way too hard on him about that, you know? He was talking down to them and being racist about it, so I don't remember it being like that at all. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember it being that at all, though. So I think, okay, yes, we heard about Muto's defeat. I feel like we talked to everybody in this area forever ago. But yeah, I mean, I think he was, like, certainly a little opinionated, maybe a little douchey, but I don't think he was as douchey as people act about. People act like he was one of the worst game developers ever, you know? And it's like, Yeah, and here's what I'll say, though. I will also say, though, that, like, my opinion of him is definitely influenced by the fact that I think that Fez is a fucking awesome game. Fez is awesome. And so and so that's gonna make me give him a lot of leeway. Because, you know, I think that when people can fucking deliver, then I don't care if they're kind of douchey about it. All right. But yeah, I don't know. Again, I might be wrong or not have seen the things that people are most concerned about, but I just feel like terrible person is like very strong wording that, from what I saw, I didn't think I don't think is what's the word, like, deserved. I'm not sure what Shara said. Mudo may have been defeated, but other evils still plague the world. Even if they all are defeated, will the world truly be at peace? I don't know, but we've taken the first step. Be careful. I'm not sure how I know, but you're definitely our son. Okay. When Mudo was defeated, the Shrine of Dama was restored. That's right. We've seen that. Yeah, we've seen all this stuff, man. I've got a big issue in this game right now where, like, I just don't know what to do in any of these places. It's crazy, you know? Do. Dun. Oh, somebody asked what year this came out earlier. I think it was like 95? Right? Let's double check. Dragon Quest 6. 1995. Hey doo da dee da dee dee. Okay. Sorry, I'm catching up on the Discord thing that I posted earlier. All right. Oh, and get YouTube chat back up there. Oh, yeah. This must be the hot plate puzzle I've heard so much about. Wait a second. What the hell is the style shop? Oh, yeah. It's at the south end, right? Okay, right. And then we gotta check out the northern reefs for the mermaids, right? Let me, you know what I haven't done in a minute is checked if there's anywhere else that I can get to, you know? So we've got the boat. I mean, I stopped when I got here, but what if there's even more that we can get to? Okay, I remember this. This is like, it's just a strip of land. Right, we gotta find these mermaids. Dude, I'm enjoying Chamorro as a Beastmaster. We're mermaidenless. Yeah, this is just land. Nothing else to it. Oh, loose ends. I just remembered also. Crest puzzle in Dreamhole. And then this is a place we've already been to a bunch. Okay, so yeah, we can't, like, escape into the greater area. And then if I come back this way, it's just back to the water gate, basically, right? Whoa! Iron Turtle? I think the Super Famicom looks cooler than the Super Nintendo, yeah. Oh, okay. So, Spirit Punch is not good on these guys. I'm starting to forget what stuff like this is, even though I know I've been here. This is just a mumbling old man down here. I love the look of the front-loading NES. You know, and that's certainly like a bit of nostalgia, of course, but I like it a lot. So there's this cave up here. Man, what if there's just like someone I need to meet in the cave? What if there's just part of this cave I haven't seen yet? You know? I feel like we gotta go back to Dream World. And I gotta find something else. I gotta find another place that I can get to. Remember when we finally beat that tower? And then it just, like, didn't actually help me? Wait, what did that do? Let me actually think about that. What did it do? Wait, what the hell is this? Floating island appears when the moon is full. What the hell was I talking about? Oh, that was the land of happiness. We did that. Okay, we did this. We have the flying bed. I mean, should we go talk to people in Clear Vale now that we have the bed? Land of happiness out by the airport? It wasn't very happy in this game. Whoops. I came here after hearing a rumor about the flying bed. Something like that. I figured this would be a great place. I dreamt I was born into a better society. Adventurers, you might understand. You have to be careful who you take with you on long journeys. You have to be careful who you take with you on long journeys. Hey, did you see that? No. I wish I knew. My bed really was the flying bed. Okay, yeah. We did that. I mean, what if we... Oh, we found a gold. How about that? The flying bed flew out of the second story. Yeah, okay. So people here are talking about the flying bed. Right. This was the place where we had to get the badge of courage. Yeah. I'm still trying to find that Metal King also. This is one of the most hummable songs in a video game I've ever heard. Don't understand why I'm so drawn to this person. Maybe it's love. Oh, I'm in love with this young girl. I feel as if I'm riding the bed through the sky. It's like that song. In dreams. Dream, 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 dreams. You know the song I'm talking about? No way I'd ever be able to have something like that. You have to be someone special to ride it. Sure. This is terrible, but it's just a rumor. It's said that a demon lives at the bottom of the Western Sea. Okay. I think this is some new info. A demon lives at the bottom of the Western Sea. That demon sunk the legendary city into the sea. Oh. Demon sunk a city into the sea. Mermaids can reach the city. Okay. I like that someone is talking about mermaids. Because, you know, any mention of mermaids is good. Because at some point, someone's got to say something that will give us the info that we need to actually interact with the mermaid that we know about. Which do I prefer as far as the party goes? You know, I don't really have a preference. I know it's not exciting to not have a preference. It's not much of an answer, but like I like both, you know. I think it's fun when the characters all walk into the one character. And it's especially funny when games do gags with it. Like, yeah, we talked about the FF7 one, but then also in Mario RPG, there's like the part where I think Mallow is walking into Mario, but then the guy's like, hang on a second, and then Mallow like bumps into it, like knocks into him. Like, there's funny stuff like that. Oh, hang on a second. The city sunken into the Western Sea must be this. Oh. Can we see any clues down there? Nah. Okay, well. If I look at my map again, can't help but notice I've never been over here. Let's take another look at that real quick. I tell you, at some point, we're gonna find the thread to pull, and this whole mystery is gonna unravel. Did I write down what this is? Oops. No? What the hell is this? Fortune teller. And let's be reminded what this lady said to us. I remember it being kind of useless. The Magic City Calberona once existed on an eastern island. You would do well to find it. Oh. The Magic City once existed on the eastern islands. Okay, okay. I can only imagine if the city once existed, I can only imagine it fell down the hole, right? But the hole only led to the crest puzzle. What was M again? Oh yeah, there's like some kind of water of life there that I don't know what to do with. This, I would like to be able to get to. Maybe I'll focus on that for a minute. But there's probably just craggy mountains here, or rocks. Yeah, I gotta go back to Island Boat and figure that out. Okay, so, I think we have the Water of Life, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure we got it. Like, if we go... Hang on, if we go, item, sack, view... Oh, I don't know. Whatever. Okay. So, if I want to get back on the boat, how did we do that again? There was like a fast way to do it. And I don't think it was teleporting to Clear Vale. Well, I'll tell you, Alucard, if any of your guesses turned out to be right, it would be a really boring way to have the puzzle solved. would be to have, you know, someone else solve it for me. I appreciate that you're interested. But I do. I am worried that you're gonna be right about something, and then all of this tension that we're building up from, you know, from the mystery is gonna just disappear without a payoff.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
Oh hey, it's Friday today. I kind of forgot that it's Friday because the week got broken up by Christmas. I'm gonna try to do a drum stream either tomorrow or the day after. And then also on Sunday, remember Sunday, I gotta be hyping this up more. I kind of forgot about this. I gotta be talking about this more. On Sunday, I am going to be doing the TAS, the commentary. Ace Zephyr and I on the Twitch channel RPG Limit Break are going to be doing a live commentary on the FF7 Any% TAS. Yo, Crunky. How'd band practice go? It went well. The drummer couldn't find his pedal arm, and so he didn't have double kick. And also hadn't really learned the songs yet. And so you know, it was very loose, but it was very fun, you know. Do they have a YouTube channel? I'm not sure. I can ask though, actually. Let me just pop the question into this channel over here. Is there also a YouTube channel it will be streamed on? Or only Twitch? Boom, there we go. Question has been asked. Alright, and it's as I feared up here. How was the chemistry? Friendly-wise, definitely very good. Music-wise, it was difficult to tell because I think we still need to learn, like they still need to learn the songs more closely. Because what I'll say is I never realized how weird the song I wrote is, like, structurally. Like, there's a lot of parts that only repeat 3 times instead of 2 or 4. And there's also a lot of parts that only have, like, 3 or 6 measures to a bar instead of 4 or 8. So, like, yes, structurally the song is, again, a bit weirder than I had realized, because I'm the person who wrote it, so it just flows really naturally to me, you know? But the fact that, like, the guitar solo is in 4/4, and then it ends kind of abruptly into a 6/8 transition, then it's 4 measures of 6/8, and then it goes back into 4/4. But when it goes back into 4/4, the snares are doing like a triplet thing that makes it sound like it's not necessarily 4/4 if you're not paying attention to it. So it's like, okay. It's a little weirder than but anyway, what kind of covers are we doing though? For sure, we're learning Crystal Mountain. We're gonna be doing Crystal Mountain, no question. Okay. But yeah, it's definitely, I like switching between 4 and 6 a lot. And I like changing tempos a lot too. Cool riffs for 2 guitars. Oh yeah, like that's the thing is I already know the whole song because I just learned it on guitar forever ago because it's awesome. So that puts us up here. The other guitarist is excited about Crystal Mountain. And I'm sure the drummer is also. I haven't heard. No, he is. He's excited about it as well. I definitely don't expect him to play it like Gene does, though. You know, like he's probably gonna have to change it a bit. Rotting Corpse would like to join the party. Its name is Smith? Yeah, all right, buddy. He climbed in the wagon. Info. Smith. Rotting Corpse. All right, buddy, welcome. So, we've already looked through all this stuff, man. Bum, ba-da-bum. Right. Rotting Corpse, look, you can join the party, but you're gonna have to start showering regularly. Okay, excellent. So for those of you wanting to watch the RPG Limit Break stream on YouTube, make sure that you are watching this channel. That's where it's going to be on YouTube. On Twitch, it will be here. Okay, so this is a bunch of stuff where I can't, Oh, dude, Demon Pot? Hang on. Can we Spirit Punch Demon Pot? No. I think he's out of MP now, though. Like, I think he can only do beat once. Which means now I want to focus on the Bomb Crag. Oh man, dude, these sweep kicks are not connecting. Whoa, okay, maybe the Demon Pot does need to get attacked. Right, they kind of look like an angry meatwad. We're getting our ass kicked a surprising amount on this fight. Oh my god, Dash can't hit anything. There we go. You know what? Something I gotta check is... Okay, so you are still not maxed on Fighter. You are level 2 on Paladin. You are level 3 on Beastmaster. And you are still level 7 on Wizard. Oh, and then let's do one of these. Stupid babies need the most attention. That's probably one of the funniest jokes ever written. Bum ba da bum. Bum ba da bum. The Hell Pirates. Yes, we are running on a riding on a we are piloting an entire landmass. That is correct. So, wait a second, actually. We can go anywhere with this. I know they told me to go to these islands, but like, what if we go this way? Okay, and now we're over here. Oops. 'Cause I don't have any of this marked yet. I feel like I already did this and it was a, hang on a second. Oh no, we can't actually stand on that? Alright. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen like a JRPG where the map doesn't wrap around like a globe. Oh? New paladin move? Seems pretty good. Whoa! Nice crit. I feel like I don't get crits very often. Ah, okay. Muriel has Firebolt now. She can become a sage now. That's actually very important. So we're gonna want to do that as soon as possible. However, okay, of course it's all full of, but we have the water key. Doesn't appear to be a keyhole. Okay, right. That's the... I've already tried this. And that was the deal. No keyhole. And then it's all surrounded. So we may have to get in there a different way. Have I ever in a game looked up the solution to a puzzle I'm stuck on and thought, like, how the hell was I ever supposed to get that? I'm sure. I never look stuff up anymore. So, like, if that's happened, it was a long time ago. The reason, a big part of the reason that I stopped looking anything up ever is because the opposite always happened. I would look something up and I would be so disappointed by how it's something that I was like, it's something that I like wanted to try anyway, but just got lazy, you know? Or something that I knew that I would get around to trying, and it just felt obvious, right? It seemed like that always happened. Man, that move is really good that Hassan has now. I did play Baba Is You. So I tried to play that on stream, and the game is really cool. It's really cool. It's like nothing else I've ever played before. However, it wasn't a very good stream game, I don't think, because it was a lot of me just sitting there. Just sitting there thinking really hard, you know what I mean? And so, yeah, I quit streaming it because of that. The legendary city of magic, Calberona. Okay, so both fortune tellers are talking about Calberona. However, here's the problem. One of them referred to the Western Sea, and the other referred to the Southern Sea, which I can only imagine is this, but, like, I don't know. Or maybe it's just that the person... Actually, no, the other fortune teller was this one, right? Oh no, the fortune teller told me to go to the islands over here. Okay, never mind. It was that somebody in Clear Vale said Western Sea, and then this lady is saying Southern Sea. They're probably talking about the same thing. So... Okay, so the magic city of Calberona definitely seems to be like the next thing that I'm supposed to do. And then what happens if we go a little bit further in here? Do 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 do. Okay, so is this a place? Hello? Where am I? Have we found another... Have we found another thing that I don't know how to interact with or what to do with? This place reminds me of Chrono Trigger. Okay, okay. Caution, wild horse. Oh, this is where we caught the horse forever ago in the game. There's also a... Oh yeah, we repaired that hole in the world already also. Okay, so all signs point to us having to figure out this city, Calberona. But very importantly though, Muriel has mastered Wizard. And you know what that means. That means she is now able to be a sage. Yeah. Damn, that's really good for all of her stats. Boom. Okay, wunderbar. La da da dun dow. Oh, I know about the RE6 logo. And the what year was it? The Olympics? Was it like the 2012 Olympics? I think also had a really funny logo. Let me check that. 2012 Olympics logo. Yeah, the 2012 Olympics logo was also very funny. Oh, yeah. The Mario Galaxy logo where the sparkling letters say "You are gay." What advice can I give to somebody who wants to get better at explaining things? I've never thought about it. But, let me think about that for a second. I mean, generally, I just try to think about someone who doesn't know anything about the topic, right? And like, so you have to kind of start broad, right? I guess. All right. Let me try to actually put it into words. Is that it is really important to be very early on state what the purpose of what you're explaining is in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, don't get into details before somebody knows what it is your goal even is with what you're trying to achieve. You know what I mean? I guess I'd say that. And so the other way to say that is to start very broad, right? And almost explain the explanation, almost, right? And then narrow it down. Clear Veil, is that? Wait, we can teleport to Mage's Tower? What the hell is that? This isn't in the desert, is it? We can teleport here? Were we able to teleport here the whole time? And I was just flying to it for no reason every time? I don't know if I was able to teleport to it when it was still a dungeon. I probably could, though. That's funny. Hey, look, we just got to enjoy the flying bed music a little bit more. I don't know if this place has a save point, by the way. I feel like there's a reason that I don't come here. Oh, no, it does. Okay. Oh, of course it has a save point. The other save file on this cartridge is here. Okay, so I feel like today's Dragon Quest VI was not especially productive. You know, like, we just gathered a whole bunch more information that I'm just gonna forget if it takes me too long to find the reason for it. But we did level up our classes a little bit. I did get a lot more information written down, and hopefully next time I'll be able to crack the case and actually get a little bit further. You know what I should do? I should definitely write down fortune teller is speaks of I can't remember the name of it. City. Wait. Hang on. I have to pee, so it's really difficult for me to word this right now. Clear Veil guy mentioned Sunken City. Fortune teller also mentioned it. All right, there we go. That's it. Save that. Pop over here. Save this. Okay. And that's gonna do it for today's stream. I will be back either tomorrow or the day after. Probably tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna be early or late. But tomorrow I'm gonna try to do a drumming stream. So for those of you on YouTube, I can't. If you're interested in the drum streams, hang on, twitch.tv. If you're interested in the drum streams, I can't do them on YouTube. They have to be Twitch only. And so make sure, if you're interested in seeing the drumming streams, make sure to follow my Twitch channel. But there you go. I'm going to try to do a drumming stream very soon. Tomorrow, I'm going to try to do it tomorrow. And then remember, again, on Sunday, on RPG Limit Break, I'm doing the Final Fantasy VII TAS commentary. So hopefully I'll see you guys for those. And then after that, we're back to just regularly scheduled. Dismantle the Dictator by Revocation. I have only heard Revocation's newest 2 albums. So if it's not on Netherheaven or what's the other one? What's their new album even called? Masters of Reality or something like that? Hang on, Revocation. Their newest album is called New Gods, New Masters. That's it. I've heard that one in Netherheaven, and that's it. But all right, there we go. Highlight message to Twitch rewards? Oh, no, I don't care. I don't care about highlighted messages on Twitch. But I don't even know if they show up highlighted on the chat that I use. I use a combined chat that's part of my bot, and I'm not sure if it even highlights those if I did them. All right. Their early stuff is really fun. I'll definitely check it out at some point because I really like their new couple albums, and so yeah, for sure I will be listening to. I'll be going back in their catalog and listening to some older stuff too. But yeah. All right. Let's say goodbye to YouTube, and then on Twitch, let's do a raid. How about that, right? So, YouTube, have a good night. We'll see you soon. Hopefully we see you for the drum stream on Twitch tomorrow. Have I ever drummed with a chick